been missing out the walk with the minute. I been building up the blocks like a million. Elliot got water dripping out the city. Oh my God, boy he got a Glock. Oh my God, boy that boy on top. Sipping walk, make my heart stop. All these hoes, yeah my love my thigh. Yo, oh let go, put her on roll, put that home payroll, put that hoe on go. Yeah she like to go, yeah she love to blow. Get that dick slow, like a snow cone. Yo, get that bag, show 'em how to ball. I'm in the mall, yeah I'm saying. Give me a minute, yeah, I need a minute, I'm in a minute, I'm in a minute, I'm gonna tell you, hey, Cardi B and Pippin, Cardi B and kick the shit in, yeah, give me a minute,
What's good, y'all? What's going on, man? It's DGE Dolphin Gang Entertainment. It's your boy DG. And we finally back, man. I told y'all if I'm gone, I'm always gonna come back. I told y'all that, man. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe for more content. You already know. Y'all go check out DG merchandise. Y'all go get that merch. Link is in the bio. Appreciate y'all, love y'all. I'm actually going to training camp on Saturday. I was thinking about going today, but I'm gonna just chill at home, vibe out, see all the news that comes out, so on and so forth. I've been out the country. I just came back from Canada. So that's why I haven't really been on here. But I'm starting to come back now. But I got another business that opened up. It's called Palm Beach Ballers. So that's been going well for me. I got some interviews with some NFL players from that alone. So I've been taking up all my time, but this is always going to be my main thing. This is always going to be my DG entertainment. Always going to be my main thing, man. But let me go in the chat. Let me see here. We just going to react to everything as the news comes out. I'm already seeing bad news already. Dolphin safety Ashton Davis went down with an apparent lower leg injury in team drills. This was 3 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago, dog. Like, what's up with our second? I don't know, man. I don't know. Every time I feel good about the team, something bad happens. It go tit for tat. Like I'm just tired, man. I'm just tired. Davis punched the ground in frustration after falling down. Head coach Mike McDaniel and a few teammates went over to talk to him on the sideline. So it seemed like he a little pissed off that that happened. I wonder what play that was. I really do. Chop Robinson got the orange jersey today. Okay, Chop. Put the volume down real quick. I've been hearing some good things about Chop Robinson. I'm not even gonna lie. I've been hearing some good things. I think Tua had the orange jersey yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I do believe so. But I do think, I've been telling you, I think Chop, he gonna get 10 sacks this year. 10 plus. I'm feeling that. Let me see who else posting like clips of practice. That's what I want to see. I know David Ferrones, he out there. I know that for a fact. Okay, Taj Washington. Zach Wilson finds him on an intermediate crossing route. Taj puts on an array of moves in the open field. Okay, Taj, he working on that yak. I love that right there. Working on that yak. Anthony Weaver in his bag. Kendall Sheffield breaking through for a would-be sack on Tua on the blitz. That's one thing you gotta like about Sheffield. He's probably the fastest cornerback on the team right now. He's probably the fastest guy. So we're gonna have to use that speed off the edge to get to the quarterback quicker. I knew Anthony River gonna do something with that with Kendall Sheffield. You know, he's gonna use his strengths to his ability on our defense. You know, our secondary is not that good right now. You know, we just signed Jack Jones. And we also got Hilton as well. Two tough guys. That's why I like the two cornerbacks that we got were tough guys, man. We're gonna pull up the press conferences a little bit. Just 1 second. We're just gonna see what they've been posting. Ethan Bonner diving for a PBU on Zach Wilson throw. You know, as of right now, it seems like Zach Wilson is guaranteed not going to be the starter. You know, it's either gonna be Quinn Ewers or Tua. That's what it seems like. I don't know what y'all think, but you know, I've been seeing some throws from Quinn Ewers. Like, damn, okay, rookie. Jalen Wright fumbled. Oh, okay. Kamara recovered. Play was going after defense was offsides. Yeah, I've been hearing Muhammad Kamara name a lot. You know, it seemed like he been putting in some work. Man. Willie Gay just blew up, and Ollie Gordon carry going off tackle for loss. My goodness, he has been a standout in camp. Hey, y'all keep on playing with Willie Gay. Y'all keep on playing with him. I know the last thing kind of it throws some people off, but Willie Gay, he has all the traits to be a very good linebacker. He has the speed, the size. He could be a thumper and somebody good in coverage. You know, he wasn't that bad with the Chiefs. Him and Nick, what's his name? Nick Bolton. I forgot the full name of that linebacker with the Chiefs. You know, that was a pretty good duo over there. Now he got Jordan Brooks, somebody close to that linebacker that they got with the Chiefs caliber. So that duo right there gonna go crazy. Willie Gay and Jordan Brooks, that's definitely a top 5 linebacking duo. Top 5 for sure. See, Kamara, he coming up again. Man. Stormed by Larry Brom in a 1-on-1. So Muhammad Kamara, he's a guy that's not that big of a DN, probably like 6'1", 250. But he's still holding his own in practice against big dudes. Still holding his own. So I gotta give him credit. Patrick Paul just had a strong period of 1-on-1s going against Bradley Chubb and Chop Robertson. Okay, I like that. Might have been holding on 1 rep against Chubb. Okay, but at least he's holding his own. Chop Robinson, we know we've been hearing good things about him. So Patrick Paul versus Chop Robinson is a good matchup. You know, Chop Robinson, he kind of get low on Patrick Paul. He's 6'8". Chop Robinson like 6'2". He could definitely bend. So that's a good like assignment for Patrick Paul to practice with. You know, if you're going up against like a Hassan Reddick, that's a good matchup right there, Chop Robinson. You know, those smaller guys. He's going to have to face those bigger guys too, just like Bradley Chubb. So he's getting the best of both worlds. So I do like that for Patrick Paul. I've been seeing them pictures of Patrick Paul. He definitely got that size. O-line versus D-line. Carmen does okay versus Matthew Butler. Kamara beats Easy E. Meyer does a decent job versus Ben Steele. Daniels does a nice job versus Sealer. Jonah does a nice job versus Grant. It seems like that Jonah and Grant matchup is kind of even right now. And Jonah, he winning some. Grant, he winning some. At first, I thought Grant was going to take advantage of Jonah because of that strength that he got. But it seemed like Jonah, he could hold his own. He got a pretty good anchor himself. Pretty good strength for the guy that we drafted in the second round out of Arizona. Pretty good strength right there. So I don't mind seeing Jonah at guard, even at center if we have to. You know, I think let's say if Aaron Brewer gets hurt, I do think we're going to see Jonah at center. Don't be surprised if you see Jonah snapping the ball at practice at some point. Don't be surprised. Eric Izukama beats Isaiah Johnson deep for 1-on-1 touchdown. So Eric Izukama doing his thing at practice, of course. He gonna do his thing in the preseason, and we're not gonna see nothing during the regular season. I'm praying that we see something during the regular season, but we usually don't see anything. We usually don't. But hey, we're gonna see. I love Eric Izukama, his playing style. I really want that Debo Samuel type of player on our team. You know, we try to put that on Tyreek. Tyreek, I don't think that's his playing style. You know, I think Tyreek got to stick with that speed instead of being that Debo type of person. Just leave the speed to Tyreek, leave the speed to Waddle. We got to find that Debo type of guy. You know, Jonnu Smith, he kind of turned into that, but we traded him away. So now we're looking for that next guy. We got a few guys. Maybe Taj Washington turns into that. But we got to see, you know, Tariq Black beats Ethan Robinson deep on one-on-ones. Quinn Ewers delivered it, slight underthrow, but still not enough to let Robinson close in all the way. Black had it go through his hands for a drop in the end zone. Okay, Tariq Black, you know, probably going to be a practice squad person. These two probably going to be practice squad, but we're going to see. From yesterday's practice, the Tua and Tyreek connection was back, and a number of other observations from Monday drills, plus stock up, stock down. You know, remember, this is practice. Don't take it too serious. Just because Tua and Hill, they clicking right now, you know, don't mean that they're going to do it consistently during the season. You know, when it's practice, you know your opponent every day you go to practice. What we really got to look for is when we go up against the Jacksonville Jaguars in that training camp that's later on in August. That's what we got to look out for. I'm definitely going to be at that practice. Definitely going to be at that one. All right, let me play this. Still loading up. Good for damn. He got a bag. 4-year, $100 million extension. That's crazy. But he did look impressive last year. He did look good. You know, but I don't know if the Colts O-line gonna be that good. I don't know. We gotta see this year. We gotta see. Bro, those are not real signatures, man. Waddle just speeding through them. He just trying to do them quick, go back to the locker room, go home. You know?
Get it!
But at the same time, you can use this video as proof that, yeah, Waddle really signed my football. You can. But hopefully Waddle balls out this year, so everything that he's signing has more value. That's what we're hoping for. He snapped. He took off on there, man. How much he signed? Well, he was at like 22. He was at 29. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him, bro. He ain't getting nothing signed. Sorry. Waddle look about the same size. It don't look like he got bigger, but he looks straight. Dolphins host tight end Noah Fant on a visit as front office remains active early in camp. Them bringing in Noah Fant shows me that maybe they're not trying to tank. They're actually trying to win this year. That's what I feel like personally. You know, but we don't know if we're gonna sign Noah Fant yet. But we gonna see. You know, he has that description of what Mike McDaniel would want. You know, he has that Iowa blend of being from the University of Iowa. We know Iowa produces tight ends consistently. We know that. We know that. And on top of that, he has a fast 40, very athletic for a tight end. So he fits that description of a Jonnu Smith. That's why we brought Jonnu Smith in, because he's an athlete. Noah Fant is that athlete. And he went to the same school as George Kittle, Mike McDaniel's old tight end with the 49ers. So maybe he could mold Noah Fant into something that we never thought he could be. Based off his career, it doesn't seem like Noah Fant will be that good of a tight end, but we can't really judge him based off all the other teams he's been with. He's been with the Seahawks, the Broncos. I think that's the only two teams. I think that's the only two. But I think he could turn up definitely in Miami. You know, it got that Jonnu Smith feel. Jonnu Smith, like the first few years throughout his career, he hasn't really put up the numbers that he did last year with Miami. I think the same thing could happen with Noah Fant. But people are not really looking into it because they're still looking at the past, not thinking of what Mike McDaniel could do with this team. So I think Noah Fant will be a great addition. You know, my only real worry is the O-line. I'll say that much. The O-line. But at the current moment, I like the names on the O-line. What I'm hearing from Patrick Paul, it seems like he's doing an okay job. You know, Jonah, he doing an okay job. Aaron Brewer, I'm not worried about him, but he hasn't been practicing. He's been on and off. James Daniels, I'm hearing he's okay. I'm not really worried about him. AJ, I heard what Mike McDaniel said about Austin Jackson. It seems like he has confidence in Austin Jackson. He's talking about, I missed that player because we lost Austin Jackson like week 4, week 5. And he mentioned that he really missed Austin Jackson when he was missing for the Miami Dolphins on that O-line. So it seems like our starting 5, our team has confidence in them. Hopefully they could just stay healthy so Tua could stay up straight and we could put up points on offense. You know, our defense, we're really relying on that D-line to get the pressure to set everything else in pace. We're hearing that Uli Gay, he's coming into his own as a leader on his team alongside Jordan Brooks. So that's the linebacker room right there. You know, maybe they build off that D-line and then the linebacker room builds off on the DBs. But the injuries that's already happening, Ashton Davis, Artie Burns, is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. We just signed 2 guys. Now we lost Ashton Davis. It's like, come on, man. We can't catch a break. We can't. Let me see here. Let me go to the press conferences real quick. We're gonna react to that.
I saw this post from the other day saying that.
Right here we have Jack Jones. You know, definitely a ball hawk, man. Definitely a ball hawk. I like his demeanor. He gonna bring that toughness to our DB room. You know, he gonna make mistakes as well. You know, but I don't know. Hopefully, he learned from all the mistakes that he made in the past. You bring him into that Miami culture. I don't know how he's gonna blend in with that. You know, it kind of got that Cali vibe. He a Cali kid, so maybe he could blend in well. But I'm just hoping that outside the building, he doing the right things. Inside the building, I know he gonna make plays out there, but hopefully he limits the mistakes. If he limits the mistakes, he could be a very good player in the NFL. Very good player. Let me look up his 24/7 sports account real quick. I think he was a 5-star recruit. Jack Jones 24/7. I thought he was a 5-star recruit. I'm checking it out right now. See, Long Beach Poly, a prestigious program in California. 5-star recruit. Number 2 cornerback in the whole nation. So he has a high pedigree. Very, very high pedigree. It's just his attitude, his demeanor. You know, he a tough guy. You know, coming from Long Beach, you know. He had Alabama, Texas A&M, Arizona State, Arizona. You know, 5'11", 164. But he just has a knack of getting the football. He really does. You know, hopefully Anthony Weaver could do his thing with talent like this. You know, Jack Jones, he could blitz as well. He has some instances as to where he could blitz. He's a very smart guy inside the box. You know, very, very smart guy. But let's hear him out, see what he got to say about the team. And I think this is a good pickup. I give this like a B plus. B plus. Let's hear him out.
I saw this post from the other day saying that they woke you up.
Yeah, man, it just lit a fire under me, man. I just personally, I feel like with the talent I got, man, I shouldn't be, on 3 teams in 4 years. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
man, it lit a spark under me to do right, on and off the field.
You heard that? On and off the field. On and off. So he already learning from his mistakes. I like that he said that.
You have problems finding work right now?
Definitely. I mean, if you know me, then you know the story and you understand what I'm going through.
Jack, it's early, but what's the relationship been like with Anthony Weaver?
Good. I like Coach Weave. He the first day I came in, I had a long meeting with him. He just kind of told me about what he expects and what the team's about, and I like it. And, I feel like me and him match.
How would you describe your strengths?
My strengths? I'm getting better in all areas, man. I don't want to pinpoint anything, you know what I'm saying? I'll let you guys do that.
Jack, when you mentioned off the field, has there been any one specific thing with you off the field, or do you think, or has it just been kind of life?
I say life, everything, you know what I'm saying? Just learning how to manage life as a young man growing up.
What do you think of the opportunity at cornerback on this roster?
What do I think? I think we got a pretty good group, obviously, I'm going to come in and add my spark, but I think we got a pretty good group.
I know it's early for you, Jack, but how do you feel you fit with Coach Weaver's defense so far?
I love it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm still learning it, but I love it so far.
On the field, what kind of approach do you take in terms of
Quick and simple. Quick and simple. Nothing too crazy.
aggressiveness and going after the ball?
Balls up is mine. It's no 50-50. It's 90-10 with me. That's the mindset behind it. Every time.
Woo! Yeah, he snapped. That boy said 90-10. 90-10. You can't say that. You can't say that and you don't back that up right there, fam. You can't say that and you don't back that up. So I'm gonna need at least 6 interceptions from you this year. At least 6. Knowing your playing style. Knowing that the type of player that you are. The more interceptions that you provide to this team, the more I will maybe you'll let somebody go out for a touchdown here or there. Maybe you allow 3 touchdowns on a year. Just as long as you're getting at least 7, 8 interceptions, I'm cool with you giving up 3 or 2 touchdowns. Because when you get those interceptions, you give them the ball back to the offense, meaning that we're scoring more points. So it doesn't matter if that team score a touchdown. We could offset that with giving the ball back to our offense. That's the type of play that you're expecting from Jack Jones, just getting the ball back to our offense. Maybe our defense can't stop the opposing offense. So all you can really hope for is that you have DBs that have playmaking ability, to be honest. And Jack Jones, he got that.
Ball come my way, I want to intercept and no PBUs.
Did you think there were
No PBUs, just interceptions, man. This is how all DB should think right here. This is how all DB should think, to be honest.
a time when you wouldn't get a phone call at all?
Absolutely, man. You go through them rough patches where, you kind of question it all, you know what I'm saying? You question it all. You question if you're going to play again because, with the business that we're in, you never know when it's going to be your last play,
Yep.
So I definitely had those questions. But, thank God I got this opportunity. Thank God for Coach and everybody who gave me an opportunity to play for Miami.
What would you say to the teams that did not call you? Do you understand why, or?
Absolutely, it's understandable. I couldn't. I mean, I don't know. It's definitely understandable on my part, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be a guy to be like, why didn't you? When I understand why, I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't want to take that chance on me, then it's understandable. But whoever do, thank you, and I'm gonna be better, definitely.
Jack, what's the biggest thing you've changed either in your life or on the field in this third step of your career journey?
I would say being more calm, man. My previous, I wouldn't say my previous, just my whole life growing up, just a little emotional, and that's what, that's what helps me on the field. You know what I'm saying? It can help me, but it also can hurt me at the same time. And once I step back and realize that, it helped me slow down, step back, take the pride out of it.
See, that's the first step of being emotionally intelligent. A lot of people have a hard time of being emotionally intelligent, but it's so easy. When you mature and you become older and you become wiser, you experience things, and he got to realize that the NFL is his livelihood. Once you get that taste of not being in the NFL, he probably seeing like, man, it's just not worth it. Whatever I'm doing is not worth it, man. All I got to do is focus on ball. You in paradise right now, so you don't have to stress about nothing. All you got to do is go out there, play ball for us, and make plays out there. Like if there's any DB that we could bring in that could beat Xavier Howard's interception record for the Dolphins, Jack Jones, he got that. He got that, man.
And really look at the situation as what it is and not what I want it to be.
You sound like you've done some serious self-evaluation.
Yeah.
What has been key in that process?
Man, my life. That's the key. You know what I'm saying? When you got life looking at you, rather if you're gonna go down the left road or the right road, you got to do some self-evaluating. If not, then you know what I'm saying.
How does this defend?
A lot of people are scared to look in the mirror and evaluate themselves. A lot of people are scared, but when you get old, that's what you're gonna have to do. That's what you're gonna do.
Line compared with some of the other previous.
I'm not gonna compare any teams, but I think the group we got here is really good.
How do you feel about facing the Patriots twice?
Say it again.
How do you feel about being able to?
I'm excited to see them. You know what I'm saying? It's a familiar team. I'm excited to play against the Patriots. Some of the guys I know still over there, so I'm excited for that matchup.
In that soul searching period, was there someone you leaned on in your life, someone close to you?
Yeah, I leaned on a couple of people, a lot of people actually. Coach Marv, my agent, TJ Husmanzada, Ryan Clark, Tony.
Marv, he was the former head coach for the Bengals. He had went to the Raiders. They brought him in, but the Raiders let him go when Antonio Pierce was there. He has a lot of connection with guys that was with the Bengals around that time. TJ, he was with the Bengals as well.
Antonio Pierce, just everybody, anybody I can, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't want to be stubborn and be like, I'm going to figure it out on my own, because that's not the case, you know what I'm saying? I think everybody needs help, and, it's just about how much help you need, and you got to figure that out on your own.
What's your last question with Minkah back there, especially seeing him come down with that interception?
Oh, my goodness. Did you see that pick? That was ridiculous. No, he's a beast, though. I mean, he's been a big-time name, since he got in the league, and it was a big-time name when he was at Alabama. Mm-hmm. I mean, he's a star, man, and he's gonna show that on the field.
Shout out to that boy, Jack Jones. Happy that we got him, man. Happy. We got some tough guys on the team. Minkah, Jack Jones, Mike Hilton. All that gonna coming together, and we're gonna have a solid DB room. I don't think we're gonna have the best DB room in the NFL, but it's gonna be solid. It's gonna be solid. But we're gonna check out Jack Jones a little bit more. Like, look, he looked like a dog, man. He looked like a dog, man, with the 23 tattoos. It looked like we got another version of Jalen Ramsey, like a cheaper version of Jalen Ramsey, to be honest. The neck tattoos, everything, the braids. It looked like he gonna go out there and make plays, man. He not gonna go out there and be completely dry, bro. He may let some things go. He may get burnt a few times, but he gonna get the ball back for us. He gonna get the ball back for us, man. Here you gotta play. You see, like I said, he gonna let a few things go sometimes. Sometimes he's not aware, but when he do go out there and make a play, you're gonna be very impressed. You're gonna be very impressed. Like, come on, man. Okay, who is that on Black? Yeah, that's on Tariq Black. See, good job playing through the ball, not giving up. Now that I'm seeing this, this is a Cali kid. I don't know who y'all think is better, like Florida talent or Cali talent. Y'all gotta let me know in the comments. Jack Jones, he gonna say Cali because he from Cali, but I think it's Florida. I think it's Florida. Right here, we have another player, Jack Jones. Good job getting that pick. He came from all the way on the other side. He right here. Check him out. Right here. Good range. I could see like some free safety for Jack Jones. Maybe if you really need to. I could see it. Good hips. Give me that. Very good hips for a DB. He would have never got those interceptions that he do without good hips. So you gotta know, like, a guy who get a lot of interceptions definitely has good hips, definitely have a good feet as well. Good ball tracking the ball. Good job tracking the ball. Getting that interception on that one.
Easiest touchdown Brian Thomas will have.
That's crazy. See, like I said, sometimes he'll let something go like that, but just as long as you giving us interceptions, we cool. We cool. I'm just clicking these videos, seeing like what plays we could leave. It look like they let him do kick returns as well. He a pretty good returner. He not the fastest returner, but he a pretty good return guy. Pretty good return guy. I'm hoping in next year's draft, like with all of the picks that we got, we try to get one of the fastest people in the whole draft so we could put him in as a returner. Somebody that runs like a 4.2. That's what I want to see. But we got a lot of guys who could return, so I doubt that we see Jack Jones doing that. Jack Jones, let me see where he is at. I think he's right here. Jack Jones is right here. That's on Tyreek Hill too. That's pretty impressive on Tyreek. Ain't that Tyreek right here or Taj Washington? Tyreek or Taj Washington, but good press. Good press. He on the outside shoulder too, and his intentions are to go inside. We seen him run that little slant, and he still stayed hip to hip with him. All right, look. No way that's Tyreek. No way. That gotta be somebody else. Good job getting that ball out. Good timing. Very good timing. Very good timing, man. You see Jack Jones, he get his hands on the ball. There's some DBs that go out there, they barely get their hands on the ball. But there's some DBs that consistently get their hands on the ball. Jack Jones, he is one of those DBs. He is. We got to use him for what he's worth, his talent. See Jack Jones against speed, Xavier Worthy. He not a slow DB. He could go up against some fast guys, but he may get cooked sometime, man. Like Tyreek Hill definitely cooked him when we played the Raiders. Definitely cooked him. Most definitely. Yeah, y'all let me know in the comments what y'all think about this signing, Jack Jones. I definitely think this is a very good signing. I think he gonna make plays for the Dolphins. People gonna realize who Jack Jones is today. Like, people gonna be in the stadium. They're like, hey, who's number 23? Who's number 23, man? He should have got number 24. We would have thought that was Byron Jones. Yeah, that right there. Ain't that a taunting right there? But this is what we've been looking for. A guy with this demeanor, man. This is what we've been looking for. A guy who gonna look Patrick Mahomes in his eyes. Let him know I'm him. This is what we're looking for. Especially with Ramsey being gone. We need a dog, man. And this is a guy, he a dog. You know, he probably not as good as Jalen Ramsey, but he a dog. He a dog. It was good, my boy Gambino Gardens. What's good? What happening? Zoo Drums. The season is here, fam. I know. I had to take a little break. But we back and we active. All the signings will surprise the haters. You know, I think we still got some signings in store, man. It's not done. We not done yet. Man. Like, you could do this, but make sure we don't get no flags and we cool. We cool, Jack Jones. Just don't do this too much. He did this on Patrick Mahomes too, the guy who's considered the best quarterback in the NFL, making plays on him like that. Making plays on him.
Where you at? At your mama house commenting on my shit, nigga. Look where I'm at, though. Yeah, okay. That's Panda Express. Yeah. Panda Express, dummy. What you talking about?
So he did this live. Fans were trashing him. You know, whenever he make mistakes, everybody bash him whenever he make mistakes, but they don't say nothing when he get all them interceptions. They don't say nothing. So he got a little upset about that, and he went on Instagram Live to talk about the fans. You know, I don't take this to offense because he right. He not where he at. You're not where he at, so we don't have no right to talk about him. That's why I talk the way I do about him, because I know he gonna get the ball back for us. In some shape, way, or form, he gonna get the ball back for us.
That's cool. The Patriots could be better, bro. I'm not. That's good, bro. Y'all trying to argue over franchises, bro, that y'all not a part of, that y'all ain't played one down for, that y'all just spending money on. Y'all talking about franchises. Come on, bro. Y'all just buying the franchise, spending money, helping the franchise. Nigga, I'm not playing on that field. What you talking about, bro? You're not the franchise player. What you talking about, bro? You's a franchise buyer. What you talking about, bro? Don't you feel me? Man, I'ma just keep it real, bro. That, you know what I'm saying? They hate to see that. Bro. I'm gonna keep it real. Just like I was telling the fan, bro. These fans so used to players not interacting, not commenting back just because we coached and we taught to do that. Like, bro, I'm not even supposed to be responding to y'all, bro. I'm not even supposed to be talking to y'all, bro. I'll probably go in.
That's true. Y'all be adding all the NFL players thinking that they're gonna respond back. They're told not to respond back to fans, even me, people like me. I'm a fan of the Dolphins, but I know I'm probably not gonna get a response from a Dolphin fan with my content. Probably not. You know, maybe one watching right now, who knows? But that's how it is, to be real.
Hear it later on, but it's like, bro, at the end of the day, you niggas gotta hear it, bro. Cause y'all think y'all just run the world. Y'all think this shit revolve around y'all. It don't. Patriots don't run the world. Patriots fan don't revolve around y'all. Without Tom Brady, the Patriots.
Hey, he took it there. Without Tom Brady, the Patriots will be nothing. Without Tom Brady, the Patriots will be nothing. He took it there. Hopefully he don't do our franchise like that if we try him. Because if it happened like that, I don't know, man. I don't know, Jones. I do not know. But yeah, like stuff like this, he got to like slow down on. You know, you could definitely give the wrong perception to society when you post content like this out for the world to see. You know, he on IG Live, 363 people watching. You know, that's enough for this to be on the internet forever. And I found it. So But yeah, like I said, I'm not against Jack Jones. I love this signing. Either way, like my boy said, he liked that mentality in him. He liked that mentality. Here's Antonio on Jack Jones. He knew him since he was 13 years old. Surprisingly enough.
I mean, at the end of the day, I've known Jack since he was 13. I knew he was Jackie Jones, not Jack. So, man, look, good kid that I coached, obviously, for 2 years. He played with my son, played with Kobe. I coached him. You guys are in. I know him inside and out, know the family. I know everything about him. When he was at SC, I was at Poly, kept in touch and contact with him. And then obviously when things went, sour with him there, we stayed in touch and just try to help, try to be a mentor. And obviously there's an opportunity there for both of us to, kind of team back up again. And I brought my version of the Jackie Jones I know, and knowing the kind of men that we have here and the support staff we have from our AD to the president and then the guys you see on the staff, I knew we could make it work.
So you're going to need a coaching staff that's going to be able to make it work with Jack Jones. He's kind of like a player that needs the right coach to get the best out of him. He can't fit in with every team. Like he said, he's been on 3 teams in 4 years, but that's on him if he wants to change that perceptive, and he could be with the Dolphins for a long period of time. That's on him based on what he does this year. That's really on him. We don't need nobody saying we soft. As long as he backs his smack talk, we good. Most definitely. I'm not questioning Jack Jones at all, until he gets burnt too much. Just as long as you win more than, oh my God, let me change the subject. I just seen something I didn't want to see, unfortunately. Next, let's do Mike Hilton, man. Mike Hilton.
Wait, is this you and trying to build a website? Because I got you.
Oh? Check out Bluehost. They have an AI site creator that makes it a breeze.
Take us through what went down to get you here.
Mike Hilton, let me talk about him before we listen to the press conference. Good slot cornerback. Definitely a guy that you could use for a blitzing. All the guys that we're picking up, you could definitely see how they could fit in with Anthony Weaver's defense. They're being strategic in regards to the guys that they're picking up now. And these 2 guys that we just added, it gave me a little spark inside thinking like maybe this team is really trying to win. Like maybe the season is not over. Maybe it's not, but our DBs, they definitely need to work together. To the point as to where they're not a weakness. At least be average. That's all I'm asking of the DBs. At least be average. I'm not asking you to be the best DB room in all the NFL. You don't have the personnel for that, but at least be average. Hopefully the offense could hold it down for us, while the defense could just bend but don't break. That's all I'm asking of y'all. Bend but don't break. Mike Hilton, he's been a part of good defenses before. So he could definitely be a good piece on the Steelers. He's been on the Bengals. He made it far before. He made it to the Super Bowl before, right? I believe so, with the Bengals that year. I think so. And he's been with a winning program with the Steelers. So he know what it takes to win. He know what it takes, man. But let's listen up to Mike Hilton. And we got some highlights. We're going to check out his 24/7 sports, all that.
Yeah, man. Going into free agency, I definitely expected some teams to come at me, but it didn't go that way. But at the beginning of free agency, me and the Dolphins had a lot of talk. So I kind of had a good feel I was going to end up here, just a matter of when, and perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
How much do you think your appearance here is tied into Kader Kohu's injury?
I'm not 100% sure. They're always looking for guys to come in and help the team win. I'm one of those guys, you know what I mean? And I feel like I can come in and help the team elevate to get to where they want to get to, and I'm just going to play my part.
One of the things that people have really talked to you about is your physicality. Right?
Yeah.
11.5 sacks. You don't really see that from the nickel position.
Yeah.
Just what has been key?
11.5 sacks, man. On top of that, you got to deal with Chop Robinson. Imagine Chop Robinson going off on one edge and Mike Hilton going off on the other edge. That's too much speed. Your tackles are not going to get there on time. So your third down package, just imagine Mike Hilton coming in, Chop Robinson coming in, Kenneth Grant coming in, Jalen Phillips coming in, Zach Sealer coming in, Riley Chubb coming in, Kamara, we hearing stuff from Kamara now. You know, Jordan Phillips, Biggers, we got him now. So there's a lot of depth on our D line, and if we got a solid 6 guys who could get home to the quarterback, it's going to be a problem for offenses. It's going to be a real deal problem.
That in your career, how have you maintained to stay that physical throughout your entire career?
It's just in my nature, you know what I mean? When I get on this field, I try to make an impact. Obviously, I'm not the biggest guy around, so I expect teams to come my way. But I know how I play, and I'm just a playmaker. And when I get a chance to make plays in the backfield, I'm going to do it.
Okay.
Overcome size if another player has a size advantage.
Your mental aspect. I've been in this league 9 years, so I've seen a lot, done a lot, played against a lot of people. So just talking to different people and just learning how they would attack me, how receivers stem. It's just little things like that. I feel like I can elevate my game even at this point.
What is your mentality when you are in that moment and you see a large blocker coming at you?
Just be who I am. Obviously, sometimes those big guys can't get as low as I can, so I use my speed, my quickness, and go make plays when I have the opportunity.
Same thing with Chop Robinson. Sometimes him being so fast and getting so low, it gives tackles a hard time to even put their hands on him. Go watch that Chop Robinson film against Michigan State. Not Michigan State, but against Michigan. Go watch that film. Go watch that film, man.
Your conversations with Mike McDaniel, like you said, he's pretty familiar with you.
Yeah, we played each other in 21 when they came to Cincinnati from San Francisco. Made a couple plays there, so he's one of the coaches that know what I'm able to do, and he's excited about me, and I'm excited to be here.
Mike, on that topic, Coach talked a little bit about the challenges that you presented his offense. I'm curious to get your perspective on how tough it is to face Coach McDaniel's offense.
Oh man, he's an offensive genius. You know, all the motions and the schemes he can dial up to get his playmakers in space. You know, he's one of the best offensive callers in the game. And with guys like Tyreek and Jalen and Devon, like we got a lot of guys that can make plays in open field.
Mike, we often hear the offensive line needs time together as a 5-man unit. The secondary also can be a 5-man unit.
Yeah.
Is it different, or does the secondary also need a lot of time together?
Oh, you definitely need a lot of time. We all work on the string, so we all got to be on the same page and know what each other is doing, knowing where our leverage is and our help is, so we can go make plays when the ball's in the air.
Do you guys have enough time to gel before the season opener?
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, we got over a month. Like I said, we're working in a lot of different guys, so that's gonna take some time. But all of us are veterans and pros and know what we have to do to execute.
What slot corners did you sort of admire growing up, or like watching their play?
Oh man, big fan of Tyrann Mathieu. Especially when he was at LSU, he was one of those guys, and he wasn't a slot corner, but I was a big fan of Bob Sanders growing up. I feel like he kind of portrays that smaller guy, physical.
The smaller guys, physical, that's what you're going to get with Mike Hilton. That's what you're going to get with Mike Hilton. You know, you don't trust them, you know, in coverage against those big guys, but he going to come down and hit anybody. He don't care about your size, your weight, nothing. He don't come down and hit you.
Mindset. And, you know, my early years, Will Gay, when I was with the Pittsburgh Steelers, he was somebody I really learned from. So those three kind of helped me just kind of form my game to who I am.
And had it been over these last few months, has it been a case where, you know, they just told you and Drew, we're considering you, we'll get back to you? Is that how it went down?
Yeah, you know, obviously when you get late in the free agency, you kind of waiting on, obviously, injuries to happen, or some people just end up getting waived or cut. So the timing was right, and I feel like I have an opportunity to come in and make an impact.
Hopefully he stays healthy, man. Hopefully he stays healthy. Let me go here. Mike Hilton, 24/7 Sports. Check out his page real quick. Oh, he's from Georgia. Okay, 5'9", 184. So this guy, he's strictly a slot cornerback. You know, I don't know. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, if we strictly leave him there at slot cornerback, he was a running back before. He was a running back out of high school. You know, but with this guy, I feel like he has the potential to take Kader Kohou's spot in the slot at nickel. He could take his spot. Like, if Kader Kohou don't come back, And Mike Hilton, I think he could go in there and do a better job at nickel than Kader Cole. I'm not saying Kader Cole is a bad player, but Mike Hilton has the chance to make plays in the nickel and slot for the Miami Dolphins. And then we're gonna be like, damn, he might be a little better than Kader Cole, but we still gotta keep Kader because we know Kader, he talented as well. But I think there's a little bit more upside with Mike Hilton than Kader. Mike Hilton, he did it on a big stage before that Kader has not done it before. But we're gonna see. That's just my opinion, but we're gonna see what happens. It seems like Kader Cole is not that serious from what I'm saying, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some news come out that he's not gonna be available, but we just gotta see. This is definitely a guy who could play in the snow based off being with the Cincinnati Bengals and the Steelers. You gotta give him that. You see, come on, man. He just come out of nowhere. He's an excellent blitzer. So he just followed the sweep. Followed I think that's Jerry Jeudy, or I forgot who that was. No, he kind of already knew what the play is on this one. Boom. Went straight after the quarterback. He does a good job of diagnosing the RPO. Who's going to end up getting the ball in the backfield. Good job of diagnosing that. A very smart football player. You wish that he had the same smarts and coverage, but sometimes with his length, it stops him from being a very good cover guy. He has some times where he's a very good cover guy, but if he was a bigger cornerback, he would definitely be on a different category as to where a team would trust him on the outside consistently. But based off his playing style, you really want to keep him in the slot or nickel. That's where you want to keep him. But good job getting in the backfield, making plays. Very good tackler. I wouldn't mind putting him at safety too. I would put him at safety. I wonder what his missed tackle rate is. But for a guy who came out of high school as a running back, he's a pretty good guy on defense. Pretty good player on defense, to be honest. Hang out. So this is a DB that's definitely going to get a lot of tackles for you. A lot of tackles. I'm predicting probably 60, 50, maybe even more. Bob Sanders, Mike sounds like still a dog too. Watch out, Buffalo. Watch out. We definitely got those guys who can play in the snow. Jack Jones, I don't think it matter about him. Mike Hilton, I don't think it matter. I don't. Travis Wingfield reported today Grant took Savanea for a ride. Yikes. Yikes. We're going to get to that as well today. I'm on stream the whole day. Kinda. I'm going to be on for the whole day. I'm off today, so I'm chilling. Like I told y'all, anything in the backfield, Mike Hilton is good at diagnosing it. Beautiful job. He like a linebacker at DB. He like a linebacker at DB, to be honest. But him and Jack Jones on the same defense do not talk back to our defense. We got some thugs back there, man. We got some gangsters in our DB room now. Some gangster. Jalen Ramsey, he was a gangster, but, these guys plus Jalen Ramsey, we would have been lit as a team. There's no need of us getting rid of Jalen Ramsey. We should have did this when we had Jalen Ramsey, but I understand if we ain't have the salary cap and all that, it's understandable. And on top of that, Jonnu Smith, he wanted the money as well. But imagine these guys plus Jalen Ramsey, our DB room would have been set. I promise you that. Promise you that. But we had to sacrifice Jalen Ramsey to get two guys of this caliber. You know, maybe we end up winning eventually based off of that. Maybe Mike Hilton and Jack Jones will be better than just us having Jalen Ramsey on this team. Maybe. So this is the play that they're stating that Kader Cole, he got hurt in. We're going to check it out to see. And, of course, you know, we're used to Tyreek Hill hurting players during practice. We're used to that because of his speed alone. So we definitely got to tell Tyreek Hill to chill out with the speed. You know, Mr. 10-1 in 100. That looks season ending right there. Season ending. Yikes. Woo-hoo! Tyreek, calm down, man. Calm down, Tyreek. That's nasty right there.
Shit, y'all got y'all right. I know we've been playing like shit for real, honestly, and we know we have to turn around for us to have a chance to make this run. But that's the thing about this game. You always have another opportunity to go out there and prove yourself. Shit, y'all got y'all right. I know we've been playing like shit for.
You gonna call it how you see it. You gonna call it how you see it.
He was out.
Good coverage by Mike Hilton on that one. Good coverage. You know, not a bad cover guy, but like I said, the size limit him sometimes in regards to being there around the ball. So he could get beat if you end up having him, you know, go up against the number one receiver on your team. He could get beat, but like we got to bring him in just to play that nickel and slot role, and he gonna be effective for this defense. Very effective. Very, very effective. I give this a B+ signing. B+. Definitely a B+. Another TFL. I don't know if y'all remember Chris Carson. You know, this running back, he retired based off of injury early. You know, one of the strongest running backs around this time. I remember him squatting like 600, 700 pounds, man. You know, I definitely liked him as a running back. Then Kenneth Walker came, kind of took his job, and then he just ended up retiring based off of injury. But pretty good tackle on a big guy like that. You know, a guy his size, you wouldn't expect him to be hitting guys that he be hitting. But he be hitting them, and they go down. They definitely do go down. But yeah, y'all let me know in the comments what y'all think about this signing. You know, definitely a very good signing in my opinion. Definitely. We're gonna go back to the camp, the latest coverage. Bradley Chubb on trying to chase down Devon A-Chain down at practice. That boy can move. And it seems like Devon A-Chain, he gonna be deadly this year. He gonna be deadly. Let me see. He said his money is from your film for sure. Boys gets a shot. Ashton Davis is back on the sideline on crutches. Left leg is walking. Boo. Oh my Lord, man. Yeah, it seems like Ashton Davis, he done. Now we got to sign somebody else. Like the season ain't even start yet, bro. The season didn't even start yet. We already losing guys like it's nothing. It got to be Miami. It got to be something in the air. Maybe it's the food. I don't know. Maybe it's the turf. Got to be something, bro. Got to be something. We don't lose receivers like we lose DBs in Miami. It's kind of scary. Shout out to the Texans. They out there working. Jalen Petrie. He got injured towards the end of the season last year, but he back healthy. Back healthy. Texans definitely should be a top 5 defense in the NFL this year. Most definitely. Good to see Taj Washington show his speed. Let me go to this. Hold on. Fence. Extra. Here we got Waddle.
Man, if they know where they're that's something that I said in the press in the spring. They look tremendous. They know where their help at. They playing together at 1 or all 3 levels. So when your defense playing like that, they're gonna be very tough to move the ball on. That's something that I said in
that's his teammates, man. He gotta say that. Ain't no way you gonna go to the podium and not say the boy's not good. He definitely gonna say that, man. I mean, here's Jalen Waddle talking about his former teammate, Minkah Fitzpatrick. Let's check this out.
I'll bring that energy. Yeah, man, Minkah's very quiet. He's but when he do talk, everybody listens. He got one of them like personalities. When he get on the field, you got that dog, bring that energy. He's been there a couple days, but it's just like the defense just gravitate to him. It feels like when he's in, make a big play. He made a crazy play today, so everybody got hyped. So, man, it's great, man. Yeah, man.
I gotta check out that play that they talking about. Let me try to find it. Minkah. Because, I believe, like, the Steelers, they haven't been impressed with Minkah Fitzpatrick because of his ability to not turn the ball over. So I feel like that helped them be okay with just letting him go, to be honest. So now he got to come to Miami and prove that he can actually get interceptions. He can actually get turnovers. So I'm glad that we're on that side of things instead of, him already proving his worth. Now we're expecting less of him. Now I'm expecting more of him since the Steelers let him go. I feel like he's going to have that attitude of, man, the boys, they traded for me, they used me, and now I'm back with the same team. But hey, at least he can retire with the team that drafted him. He took a little visit to Pittsburgh. Got to see the snow, wear that black and yellow. Played with some greats, TJ Watt, Cameron Hayward, all that. But you're Miami, man. You're Miami, born and raised. We picked you in the first round. So I'm glad that we will have Minkah Fitzpatrick back, and maybe, this could be like a learning lesson. Just because the situation is bad now doesn't mean it could get better later, to be honest. Well, it's crazy how we got rid of Minkah Fitzpatrick to draft Javon Holland. Now Javon Holland is gone. Now we got Minkah Fitzpatrick back. It's insane. It's crazy, man. It's crazy what's going on this year already, and the season ain't even start yet. The season ain't even start. But y'all look out for me, man. I'm gonna be putting up parlay videos like that on my season predictions. Who gonna have the most interceptions this year? Who gonna have the most passing yards? I got those streams coming up, so be on the lookout for those. That should definitely be a fun one. Most definitely. But Minkah out there making plays. Like, look at this. Who's the receiver on this one? Number 7. Who's that? Taj Washington? But that's a beautiful interception right there. Beautiful interception. Good ball skill. We could definitely play that star position with Minkah Fitzpatrick on our defense. The way that we would have used Jalen Ramsey this year we could do the same thing with Minkah, but we can't put Minkah out there at cornerback. We can't really do that. We got to leave Minkah as strong, free, or that nickel, dime person in the box. That's it. That's where you could really use Minkah on all those levels, and he going to make plays everywhere he at. He going to make plays, man. Shout out to Minkah Fitzpatrick. Was that the play everybody was talking about? Was that the play? Minkah and Patrick McMorris. Don't forget about Patrick McMorris. He made plays for us last year as well in the preseason. You know, I'm glad that he got a guy like this to look up to at safety. I'm glad about that. You know, hopefully Minkah checks out McMorris highlights from last year and see the potential in him. That's what I'm hoping for. That was the same play. Minkah Fitzpatrick, he's right here. Let's check him out. Zach Wilson at QB. You know, Zach Wilson, he definitely gonna throw them picks for sure. Oh yeah, that was the same one that we just watched. See, this play right here alone shows me that it's either going to be Quinn Ewers or Tua. That's what that shows me. You know, this shows me that Zach Wilson is not staying away from the interceptions. He's still prone to throw those. You know, I got some clips of Quinn Ewers we're going to watch, and we're going to see his throws as well. So be on the lookout for that. We definitely going to watch that today. But first, we're going to react to Minkah Fitzpatrick's press conference real quick before we get to Quinn Ewers. All right.
Oh, before you leave, can you turn that document into a PDF for me? Thanks.
At 5:30.
Before we start asking questions, I want to make a statement real quick. I know I haven't addressed the media or posted on social media. One, I'm not a big social media guy. You ain't gonna see me on there. Period. Point blank. Two, in no way, shape, or form was that an expression of frustration about coming back to Miami. Three, I want to thank the city of Pittsburgh, the fans of Pittsburgh. You guys treated me very well. I enjoyed my time there. I played with some great teammates. I was very unfortunate the way things ended, but it's a part of the business. And I'm extremely excited to be a Miami Dolphin. Again, my silence was not a reflection of how I felt about this team or this organization. I've been here in the building for about a week now, and I'm extremely excited about this season. I think we have a very, very high ceiling. We have a lot of young, hungry, passionate guys.
I feel like people feel that way because Minkah, he left in a salty way. You could definitely say that. He didn't like the direction of the team before he got traded away to the Steelers. It seemed like we were tanking. And like I said, you're a rookie. So you got to be ready with whatever situation that you're going to be in for the next 4 years. Whatever team picks you up, you're going to have to deal with whatever they offering you. And the Dolphins, we weren't really offering anything. He was a part of that team that got beat by Lamar Jackson 60 to something. I know y'all remember that game. That game, I gave up on the team myself, to be honest. So I was expecting Minkah Fitzpatrick to feel some type of way after a big loss like that. Losing that bad to Lamar Jackson, a rookie, that year kind of gave us like a bad feeling about the team. And then Minkah, that's when he tried to go to the Steelers, and he did end up going to the Steelers. So He's stating that ain't no bad blood. You know, he happy to be back. You know, I don't think the trade would have gone through if he didn't want that to happen. So I know he gonna make an impact for us in somehow, some way. Somehow, some way, he gonna make an impact for the Dolphins. I guarantee that.
Combined with a lot of guys who played a lot of game and have a lot of accolades. So this is an organization that I'm extremely proud to be a part of. And again, my silence was nothing to do with my feelings towards the Dolphins organization. With that being said, I'm not going to take any questions about how the transaction went down. I'm not going to take any questions about Pittsburgh or previous coaches or anything like that. I would like to respectfully talk about this current situation, this team, my players, my coaches, and I would appreciate if you would all respect those wishes.
Just a high character guy. And, you know, you don't worry about Minkah Fitzpatrick off the field for sure. Definitely don't worry about him. On top of that, he's not a social media guy as well. So very good guy to add back to our locker room, man. Very good fit to make our culture better, to be honest. You know, 49th national ranked. You know, a surprising guy from New Jersey. He's not from Florida. He's not from Georgia. He's not from California, where all the talent is at. He was from New Jersey, St. Peter's Prep. Maybe he was born somewhere else, and then he moved over there, but I'm not too sure. Class of 2015, my same class. When I played, my same class. 4-star recruit, 5-star composite. He had Florida State, Auburn, Boston College, 30 offers. 30 offers. He visited Florida State as well, almost went to Florida State. But he ended up choosing Alabama, definitely made the right choice, won a ring over there. You know, played that star role for Nick Saban. And definitely enticed the Dolphins. You know, we needed somebody that Rashad Jones could groom up. That's the guy that we drafted. So it's supposed to be Minkah Fitzpatrick and Rashad Jones. Once Rashad Jones retired or went to another team, it was going to be Minkah Fitzpatrick and whoever else that was going to develop and be that other safety for us. That was the plan, but we were just so bad. Things ain't go our way that first year, and Minkah, he was like, no, I can't do it. I'm out of here. But yeah, man, Minkah was definitely a dog in high school. Definitely a dog.
Minkah, you guys have a lot of new faces in the secondary. And I was just asking Mike, you know, the offensive line is a 5-member unit, and people say it needs continuity and time to be
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to be back. I don't know. We're going to get to that too.
Contractors, kind of, so to speak.
No, absolutely not. Definitely not independent contractors. I think if you look across the league, the best secondaries are guys who, you know, have been working for a long time, playing together for a long time, have great chemistry. You know, I think Mike is definitely correct in saying that, you know, it takes time to form that chemistry, that communication, those nonverbal signals and stuff like that. And I think it's also important that, you know, people are able to move around and do different things. You know what I'm saying? And again, that takes time for sure. But that's what camp is for. That's what the off season is for, and that's what we're looking to be this season.
How long does it take a secondary to gel?
I don't have a direct answer for that.
Minkah, this is a organization that's going through a internal cultural change. When you arrived here, what did Mike and Anthony and Chris tell you about what they need from you, not just as a player, but as a leader and a tone setter?
I think the message was, I think there's a standard that Mike and Greer are trying to set, and
that standard is us not being a soft team. That's what they're trying to do. That's basically what they told him. Hey, Minkah, we know you're a tough player, so we need you to bring that toughness so it rubs off on all of our players. That's basically what they told Minkah Fitzpatrick, basically.
I think it's working hard, being disciplined, being committed to this team, stripping yourself of ego. You know what I'm saying? It's a very, you know, ego-driven sport, and I think the best teams are the teams that remove the ego, let down the mask and the pride, and you know, play winning football, winning team football, offense, defense, special teams, and that's the message that they sent to the team is the same message that they sent to me.
Minkah, you already touched on how happy you are to be part of the organization, but how happy you are to be back in South Florida and where it all started as well?
Yeah, I'm very excited. It's very nostalgic. We played here 2 seasons ago, and I remember like pulling up to the stadium and walking on the field, and like I felt like I was like back in time. You know what I'm saying? And now it's a same feeling. You know, just being back down here. Obviously, it's a different facility. It's a beautiful facility, but you know, like I said, it's very nostalgic.
You know, the funny thing about Minkah Fitzpatrick, he got his brother that actually went to American Heritage, Justice Fitzpatrick. He just committed to, what was it, Georgia, I believe. I think it was Georgia. I'm gonna check it out real quick to see. Yeah, he's a four-star recruit, cornerback, 6'1", 185, about Minkah Fitzpatrick's size. About his size. Kind of looked like him, but he got dreads though. But he stayed in Fort Lauderdale while Minkah was with the Pittsburgh Steelers. But now that Minkah's back home in Miami, maybe that could mean a flip in regards to his commitment, if you get what I'm trying to say. You know, let me go to his 24/7. I could see a flip to Miami, maybe, or maybe a Florida team he makes a flip to. You know, he has Akron, Alabama, Arkansas, Auburn. Did he get offered by a Florida team? Oh, he got 43 offers. That's a lot. That is a lot. Colorado offer, you know, Miami offer, so he may flip. I wouldn't be surprised if he flipped to Miami. Now that Minkah Fitzpatrick is back with the Dolphins, he may flip back to Miami. I could see that. He got LSU, he got a lot of offers, but he chose Georgia over his brother's old team, Alabama. So it seemed like he's trying to follow his own path. So even if he flips to Miami, that's pretty much his own path, and he could stay down south with his brother. And we know Minkah gonna be here for more than 1 year. It's gonna be at least 2 or 3 years. Minkah will be with the Miami Dolphins. So yeah, that's a fun fact I wanted to show y'all about Minkah, his brother. Maybe I could show a little bit of his highlights. Maybe. If he was a 4-star recruit, he was definitely a good player. He was definitely a good player. All right. He going into his senior season this year. Senior season this year. I'm waiting for it to load, but okay, it's right here. What's up, Vamos? What's good, my boy? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he flips to the Hurricanes. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's a good pick right there. He looked just like his brother out there. You'll say Thomas Aquinas, one of the best teams in the whole country. He was a big piece out there. Shout out to Roger, the head coach over there at St. Thomas Aquinas. See a good tackler like his brother playing special teams. Oh, he a returner? See, he's moving. Ooh, okay. Okay. Got pretty good speed. Come downhill, boom. Ball came out. No, he could definitely learn from his brother, but I think his brother got more upside than him. But He's definitely up there with how good Minkah was coming out. Definitely up there. Another interception. Definitely using his length to his advantage. High point in the ball. Touchdown. State championship game against Chaminade. Very, very good matchup right here. Yeah, man. Minkah, he runs in his family, man. He got dogs in his family. So maybe we see Minkah with his brother here. Maybe.
And trainers and stuff like that is the same. So it was almost like I just went back in time. You know what I'm saying? So it's been fun, and my family's down here, so it's good to be back close to them.
How surprised are you to be back here after leaving, by trade?
It's business.
Minkah, your teammates have been, giving you a lot of praise, saying like
all I wanted was a zero minimum manufacturer, and then I found Tap Stitch. I started at DGLivee because
incredible what you're doing with your body work on the field. To kind of already have that, I would say, feedback from the teammates who now building your relationships with. What's the best part about continuing to build those relationships as you guys get ready, to hopefully make some noise here?
Yeah, I think my favorite part is just getting to know everybody. I think I could come in here and make plays and have acrobatic catches and stuff like that and make great tackles, but if I don't get to know my teammates, it has very little value. You know what I'm saying? Knowing them on and off the field. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a big believer in trusting the guys that are around you, and I don't think that just happens on the field. I think it happens in the locker room, it happens at dinner, during the week and stuff like that. So I think I'm just most excited about getting to know everybody, good, bad, and ugly, and then using our knowledge and our trust and our communication to go out there and execute at a high level.
Minkah, how do you look back on your first stint with the Dolphins?
How do I look back on it? Just like anytime you look back on life, I think there's highs, there's lows, there's blessings, there's pros, there's cons. You know what I'm saying? But you learn from the blessings, you learn from the lessons, and keep it pushing.
How is the Minkah Fitzpatrick of 2025 different than the guy I met as a rookie?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's a good question. Yeah,
I would say I'm definitely a lot more emotionally mature. I think I was very emotionally unintelligent back then, and like I just said, I learned from my mistakes. You know what I'm saying? And I tried to grow in that area. I tried to get to know the people around me better and learn how to communicate, learn how to not communicate. You know what I'm saying? Just stuff like that for sure.
How do you grow that emotional intelligence? How do you
I think it's kind of like what I said earlier, letting that ego down, letting that pride down, understanding that you're not going to be perfect, and having good people around you who are going to be honest with you, who aren't afraid to keep it a buck with you, and kind of like what I was saying, just growing and learning and working together.
Minkah, how did it feel to have the first pick of training camp?
It was great. I love.
He just came in. He already got the first pick of training camp. Just came in.
I love
crazy, man.
I love that it was the first one. Just gotta get more.
Minkah, I remember when you were first drafted, you came here and you had some very specific high goals for your career. How would you judge your progress toward meeting those goals?
I think as a player, I think I hit a lot of those marks that I want. But as a teammate, I haven't won a playoff game. Haven't been to a Super Bowl. Haven't won a conference championship. You know what I'm saying?
Minkah, I love you, fam, but you should have never left. You should have never left, because you left Miami just to be in the same situation that you would have been if you just stayed here. The only thing you experienced with the Steelers was winning a little bit more, winning on a consistent basis. That's the only thing you experienced, nothing else. So there's really no reason for Minkah to have left the Miami Dolphins, to be honest, in my opinion.
So there's
no reason.
A lot for me that I still want to accomplish. You know what I'm saying? There's still a lot left for me to, check off the goal list. Yeah.
Minkah, now that you are back, how much do you want
Can you say that again, my bad?
Now that you are back here, do you want to be here long term?
Yeah, definitely. Like I said earlier, I'm really liking the energy and the direction that this is going. I think the culture of this locker room is one that wants to win and win now. But it's also something that I want to earn. I know that it was reported that I wanted a new contract, but I just wanted to know that I was going to be here for more than a season. You know what I'm saying? And I got that. And now I'm gonna go out there and play. All Pro Bowl level, and hopefully earn the respect of my teammates and the organization to have that long-term contract.
Minkah, you're reunited with like a couple Alabama guys, and Jalen Waddle said that you're a quiet guy, but when you do speak, you command the room. Do you find yourself being one of the leaders in this group and just naturally setting in that kind of way for yourself?
Right now, I'm just trying to make the right calls, be in the right place. You know what I'm saying, and get to know my teammates. And there's definitely moments.
Yeah, most
where
definitely.
I will, have to speak up and communicate. But right now, I don't want to come in and, be overbearing. I want to get to know people before I tell them what to do or how to operate, and earn their trust, earn their respect. And then once I get that, then I'll be everything I need to be.
Minkah, what's it been like practicing against Tua again? How have you seen him grow from that first year at Alabama with him to
Yeah.
Dolphins?
Yeah, it's been fun. I love going against this offense because they challenge you in every single way, shape, or form. They could run the ball. They could run the ball laterally downhill. They could throw the ball laterally downhill. They could show you 20 different formations in one period. And so every single rep you have to you have to be on your A++ game. And Tua is the head guy over there, and he's leading the charge. And it's awesome just going to the sideline after a play, and he'll come up to me and ask me, what happened here? What'd you see? Why'd you do this? And I'll do the same, vice versa. He had 2 great balls today, and I'm gonna go talk to him after this and be like, what'd you see? How'd you know you could get? You know what I'm saying? And just being able to have that exchange is extremely beneficial for me. Yeah.
What do you think of Weaver and his defensive team so far?
Yeah, all great defenses start up front. You know what I'm saying? I'm a DB. I'm not afraid to admit that. And they got some dogs up front. They drafted some young guys who are going to play high level football for us. And it's going to be our job in the back end to cover, not let small gains turn to big gains, not let balls go over our head. And I think that's Weave's principle, and that's most great defenses principles.
You mentioned coming to work at this facility. How does this compare to the old place at David?
This is very nice. I'll say that.
Yeah, like you go from the Steelers facilities to the Dolphins facilities, that's definitely an upgrade. I don't know about the culture and the organization, but based off the facility itself, definitely an upgrade, man. Most definitely. So I know Minkah, he loving the palm trees now, the weather, South Beach. But I know Minkah he not gonna use South Beach just because they got females over there. Minkah, he gonna go over there and just enjoy the views. That's it. Enjoy the experience. He's not out there to have fun. He out there to work and enjoy, stepping out of his house and seeing fresh air, good weather, good vibes. That's it. Welcome back, Minkah, for sure. And on top of that, shout out to him. He signed that revised contract, adding an additional $16.2 million to a signing bonus on his deal. But this definitely opened up space for us to have those signings of Mike Hilton and Jack Jones. So shout out to Minkah. He's already making moves. It seems like he's happy out here. He's not down or sad. It just seems like he's even kill. He got confidence in the team, but I don't think he's 100% confident right now. I don't think he's 100%, but I think he's like 70. Anthony Weaver look like he 100% sure that he gonna be a dog. When you barely see Anthony Weaver happy, but if you see him happy, just know that player did something great. Something great. Like Minkah, he ain't been out here this long, but look how happy the coach look. Look how happy the coach look, man. So shout out to Minkah. Next, I got Quinn Ewers and his throws. The crazy throws that he been throwing at practice. Let's check him out. right here. I don't know who exactly is on the line, but we're gonna check it out. Ooh, okay. Damn. That's almost picked off though. He threw that a little bit too soft. I mean, this was the perfect throw for this guy. He threw it softly just so it could get to the receiver right before he went out of bounds. Great throw. Great throw. That's one thing scouts had questions on in regards to Quinn Ewers. Him laying the ball correctly to different receivers based off where they are on the field. So it looks like he's been working on that consistently with the team, Mike McDaniel, because that throw right there was pretty impressive. Boom. Right before the DB got there too. I think, who is this? 33 Campbell? I forgot this. I don't know. Any lower, he getting that. Any lower, he getting that. Any lower. So good throw by Quinn Ewers on this one. Good throw. Very impressive, man. Very impressive. But I gotta see different type of throws as well. So it seems like he could definitely put a little bit of touch on the ball based off this throw right here. He definitely could do that. Let's check out another play of Quinn Ewers. Why is Tua right there? Step back and let it fly. Step back and let it fly. But be cautious though. No interceptions. No copyright. Is that Austin Jackson at left tackle? No, that's not. No. I know that's Larry Borum at the right tackle. I know that for a fact. On the money. Threading the needle. Ooh, okay. Who was that to? Who was that receiver? 81. I think that's Theo Weiss. Yeah, I think that's Theo Weiss right there. Let me check out the roster real quick. Miami Dolphins roster.
Here are the first three: Tyreek Hill, Tua Tagovailoa, and Quinn Ewers.
Okay. Wait, 31. Wait, 30. 81. My bad, 81. Yeah, Theo Weiss. I knew it. Theo Weiss. Good catch by Theo Weiss, but good throw by Quinn Ewers on that one. Good throw. Theo Weiss, I liked him coming out of Missouri. You know, he was a 5-star recruit as a receiver. You know, so he definitely has potential. Definitely has potential. Like, look at his route right here. Look at Theo Weiss' route right here. 81 on the outside. It looks like we have Armstrong on the outside and Theo Weiss on the outside. Now we got big receivers, 6'4" and 6'2". And now we got them boys out there. Look at his route. He's right here. Look at his route. Good job getting off press. Bam. Round the money. Look, even Tua dapping him up while he got the orange jersey on. Quinn Ewers, he gonna have an orange jersey one of these days. I promise you. Based off the throws I'm seeing right now, he gonna have an orange jersey sooner rather than later. Sooner rather than later. Hey, this might be the steal of the draft, man. We gotta remember Quinn Ewers. He was highly ranked coming out of high school. You know, at a certain point, ranked as the #1 player in all of the country. You know, some people fail to like realize that. You know, they let the injuries stop them from looking at him in a different fashion. But you know, last year when Quinn Ewers was at the pro day, everybody considered him as a top, you know, first round pick, but he fell all the way to the 7 to us. So it seemed like a match made in heaven. You know, pretty good release. Bomb. That was good accuracy on that one too. Right on the spot. Right on the spot. Now I see what people mean by Quinn Ewers, and he's been impressing. All right. Right here we got another throw of Quinn Ewers at practice. Let's check this out. See that boy threading the needle. Armstrong making plays out there. A-Chain dapping him up. Yeah, like Quinn Ewers, he looked like a vet. Look. Receiver coach happy. Receiver coach happy. Receiver coach happy, man. Ewers reminds me of TBD when he was good for the Miami Hurricanes. When he was good, he does look like him a little bit. I think he with Wisconsin now, right? Ain't he? Put him to sleep, Armstrong. Put him to sleep. Oh, another throw. Colbert? Okay, Colbert. I don't know why they showing this. This is an interception. Des Bryant said, I hope everyone remembers what I said about Quinn Ewers. Let's not over-exaggerate this, but, you know, Mike McDaniel did say that Quinn Ewers is doing a great job. He has a personality that players gravitate to. Quinn Ewers continues to receive a lot of praise from a very good start to training camp. So the talk around town is Quinn Ewers.
You know, I think with
How is Quinn Ewers doing?
Quinn Ewers is doing great. Rookies develop at different speeds, but regardless of their development, you know, I think with Quinn, it starts with, you know, a quarterback's a leader of men, and he has you can tell he has there's a personality trait within him that really teammates gravitate to. So doing well with that, because I bring that up because as a rookie, a lot of times it's hard to see those things because rookies, I mean, it's embedded in failure. You mess something up to learn something, and you guys kind of get quiet and lose their confidence. Quinn has learned, very smart, really starting to grasp timing and stuff. But I think the whole quarterback room in general, I think Quinn's really benefited from Zach really developing, and then on top of that, you know, Tua leads the charge. So I think those guys are all pushing each other to grow as players, and I think.
Yeah, that's what Coach had to say about Quinn Ewers. You know, like this is the vibe that I get for Quinn Ewers. Like Cuz Brock, Arch Manning on Greer Ave. Like we could do the same thing with Quinn Ewers. Like Quinn Ewers, he's one of the boys. He's one of the boys, man. He could get along with anybody. He could get along with Mike McDaniel, but he could also get along with, who could I say? Jack Jones, I think so. Him and Jack Jones could probably get along as well. You know, he just like Mike McDaniel said, he gravitating towards everybody. gravitating towards everybody. I'm trying to look for the video when he put up to the hood, Arch Manning. I'm trying to look for that video, but I'm not seeing it here. But Archman, he got a big year ahead of him. You know, Quinn Ewers, he got a big year ahead of him. You know, it just depends on if Tua actually gets injured or not. That's what it's all based off of. So we gotta see what happens with that. But so far, it seems like Quinn Ewers. Oh man. Man, they try Quinn Ewers, man. Quinn Ewers went from the highest rated recruit ever to this. Just what exactly is going on in Austin? They funny. But yeah, like Quinn Ewers is getting a lot of praise, man. Dolphins rookie QB Quinn Ewers had a strong third practice of training camp, made several impressive big time throws. I said it before and I'll say it again. Quinn Ewers has the physical tools to stick at the next level. It just matters about shaping the rest. If he's healthy and his body doesn't let him down, the Dolphins will get an absolute steal in Quinn Ewers. Come on, man. From a scheme fit standpoint, Quinn Ewers couldn't have found a better situation than linking up with Mike McDaniel. Same thing with Tua. When he was coming out, nobody believed in him. Quinn Ewers, when he came out the draft, you know, last year everybody believed in him. But once this year came about and he kind of had like some bad games or whatever, you know, his draft stock went down. Then the injury history came out. Draft stock went down even more, you know. But now he's out to prove the doubters wrong. Hopefully that O-line can hold up so we can see the full potential of a quarterback of this magnitude. You know, I would hate for the O-line to mess this up right here, especially since he's showing us good signs already in practice. You know, like he's showing y'all like he could get the ball out. Just give him some time. Give him some time. Just give all of our quarterbacks some time. We got some ball slingers back there. Even Zach Wilson, even though he's throwing some interceptions in practice, he's still slinging it. Still slinging it. There ain't 3 or 4 TDs during today's scrimmage. That's crazy. Yeah, we already watched this right here. Look at Anthony Weaver on the sideline on this one. Look at Anthony Weaver right here. But that's his Tariq Black as well. Not Tyreek Hill, not Jalen Waddle, not our big time weapons. This is to another guy who's trying to prove himself. And Quinn Ewers is out here making him look good. Yeah. If I was a Dolphins fan, I would prefer Quinn Ewers over Tua. Is that not obvious? You know, based off how Quinn Ewers is playing, I wouldn't mind seeing Tua a little bit during preseason, just to make sure that Tua is better for sure. You know, we can't assume going into the season that, you know, Tua is automatically better than Quinn Ewers. You know, as the days go on and he continues to have good practices, you know, he gonna eat up on them reps during practice. That's where the coaches really want to see what Quinn Ewers got. Put him in those hostile environments and situations against our first team defense. Excuse me, to see if he could really hold up against NFL talent. You know, I'm pretty sure this is like the second or third team defense right here. So, but we're gonna see during the preseason if he's really a baller or not. We're gonna see. But hey, I'm proud of you, Quinn Ewers. You know, I seen you do great things before, especially in high school. You know, prove to us why you should have been picked in the first round. Prove to us. Three TDs is insane, man. A good throw to Eskridge. They go Tyreek. Right on the money, too. Right on the money. Let me find out Quinn Ewers gonna start this year. Let me find out.
Win, lose, or draw, he's going to show up the next day with the same work ethic, the quarterback in the NFL. Win, lose, or draw, he's going to show up the next day with the same work ethic, the same drive, the same film study. I think Quinn has that. I know what we asked of him protection-wise. I know what we asked of him from a progression standpoint and concepts and reading coverages and things of that nature. In some aspects, I think he almost translates better to that league when everybody around him is playing that same brand and same style of football. I'm not so concerned how high he goes. I'm more concerned about him going to the right place.
Exactly.
It's almost better that some of these other guys get picked.
Yeah.
Because now you become, more of a commodity. Like, man, if we want him, we better go get him. The quarterback in.
So him falling to the 7th round, maybe that's going to be the factor of us getting the best out of him. Maybe. I do see a situation as to where that 7th round pick that ends up working out eventually. That every team ends up getting, with the Patriots, they got Tom Brady in the 6th round, ended up being one of the best quarterbacks of all time. James Harrison, I think he was undrafted, definitely a Steelers legend. Julian Edelman, quarterback converted to a receiver, definitely a legend. Just because you get picked later don't mean you could set up a legacy for yourself. Definitely does not mean that, man. So. Hey man, I don't know what was that, but we definitely got a dog in Quinn Ewers. Most definitely.
It's been good, just like you said, getting ready for minicamp, and obviously I'm continuing on the journey of my career, and it's been exciting. It's been a dream come true for me since I was a little kid. Since I picked up a football, I always wanted to play in the NFL, and it's not a better place to begin the journey.
An offense that's had a lot of success over the last few years, being able to learn and cultivate your skills with this group, what does that mean?
Yeah, just like you said, they've been there, they've done that, they've succeeded at the highest level in our game, in our profession. So it's exciting. There's really no other words to describe it. It's just exciting, and to learn from all these veterans.
Quinn, what was this coaching staff's message to you as starting pretty abbreviated camp for you guys?
Yeah, just take advantage of every opportunity, because there's a lot of guys out there right now, and everyone's fighting for the same job, and we're all competitive, but it's cool at the same time, just because these guys are at the end of the day, some of these guys are going to end up being teammates with us, and but you gotta earn the job and earn the trust of those guys as well. So it's been cool.
When you come in with kind of a chip on
Like if Quinn Ewers ends up being the 3rd quarterback on the depth chart, I'm gonna be depressed, man. I'm gonna be depressed. Like that's gonna show me like everything that we see in practice is kind of fluky, because the team's probably seeing like maybe he probably not gonna be able to do that during the game, but we haven't gotten to that point yet. We gotta wait till that joint practice against Jacksonville. I'm gonna be all eyes and ears. Trust me, I'm gonna be out there for sure. Those practices, I definitely gotta be out there. Most definitely. But I'm gonna be out there this weekend as well. So look out for me out there.
your shoulder to kind of prove yourself, or what's kind of your mentality?
I guess I didn't expect to fall as low as I did, but circumstances being, it is what it is at the end of the day, and I have the same opportunity as everybody else does, and I'm beyond thankful for that. And I just want to go in there and play my game at the end of the day, and learn and develop as a quarterback.
Quinn, Zach Wilson is here behind Tua. Do you have designs on being the number 2 quarterback, or what are your thoughts on that?
I'm just going to try to go out there and play my game every day, and just focus on myself and what I can do to help the team win, and what I can do to help make the team better, no matter what my positioning is.
Have you talked to Tua yet?
I have not.
Quinn, coming from a program like
Yeah, this is old, but I'm pretty sure him and Tua are cool now. I'm pretty sure about that. If he's able to take Tua a job, man, that would be really impressive by Quinn Ewers. If the Dolphins go into this season and name Quinn Ewers a starting quarterback, I would be very impressed by Quinn Ewers. Very, very impressed.
like Texas, that's under the spotlight as much as it is. Does that make the transition to the NFL a little easier for you think?
I think so, for sure. Austin has a lot of fans, and at the end of the day, I think it's the closest thing to a pro program in college that you can get. You know, on all levels, in all sectors, whether it be meeting with media or, you know, the way that we prepare throughout the week and the way that the game day atmosphere is. And yeah, there's no doubt that it's definitely one of the best, if not the best, you know, college run that prepares you for the NFL.
Shout out to Quinn Ewers, man. There's definitely gonna be more throwing videos of Quinn Ewers that comes out. And we gonna definitely check those out. I'll probably get some when I go out there as well. Same throws over and over and over. Next, we got that Tyreek Hill into a connection. We're gonna check that out. Right here, you have Tyreek Hill in. It looked like it's Tyreek Hill against Storm Duck on this side. Tyreek Hill against Storm Duck on this side. Yours isn't taking to a spot, bro. Stop lying to yourself. Hey, I don't know. I don't think he would take his spot, but like I said, it would be very impressive if he actually did. He came into the season and took to a spot. It would be very impressive. I'm expecting it to happen probably during the middle of the season. Maybe Tua get hurt. Then Quinn Ewers takes over and he does good as well as the Miami Dolphins quarterback. And then we have a hard time picking between Tua and Quinn Ewers. That's what I feel like. But if Quinn Ewers is able to take Tua a job before the season even starts, that's impressive. Not saying what happened, just saying that it is impressive if he does that. But let's check out this throw by Tua to Tyreek Hill against Storm Duck. Motion. Wait, 33. Wait. Let me check out who 33 is. Jason Marshall. Tyreek Hill versus Jason Marshall. Yikes. Yikes, man. I mean, he a rookie. You know? Who is this safety? Let me see. Oh, this is Ashton Davis right here. Ashton Davis, you got the speed to just stay up top right here. You got the speed. No way Tyreek Hill should still be breaking the top off the defense, and you back here. No way. Crazy, man. That's a lot of separation. I'm not gonna lie. That's a lot of separation from the fastest guy in the NFL. You know, but at least he getting this working now. So once he get used to Tyreek Hill, you know, all the other guys he gonna have to cover, he gonna be able to like stick side to side by him because he's seen the fastest of the fastest. No way he gonna get somebody faster than Tyreek Hill. So I do like this work for Jason Marshall, but that boy got cooked. I'm not gonna lie. That boy got cooked. That boy got cooked. But shout out to Tua. He got that orange jersey yesterday. Shout out to him. Let me go to the Miami Dolphins Instagram real quick. All right. See if they posted anything today. That's like the entrance and stuff like that. Orange jersey fan of the day. Just good vibes. Oh, they got this now? I might have to play that when I go over there. I'm going to have to play that. There go Pharaoh Brown, Austin Jackson, Patrick Paul. There go Tua. There go Big Kenneth. One thing about Kenneth, he got that chest. Kenneth look like he could bench like 500 pounds, 550. Kenneth's a big boy, man. There go the DBs. You know, Fitzpatrick, he the leader by default. Hey, Taj, don't do what them boys Waddle and Hill be doing. Taj, he seemed like a more humble guy, but look, he lit right now. He lit. There go Eric Izukama. Who that, Benito? Yeah, Benito Jones right there. There go Waddle, See, Waddle look thinner. Eskridge, he looked like he got a little bit chunkier. Armstrong, he look a little slim. There go Taj, good catch. That's Biggers. Biggers look like he lost weight. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Biggers at the end. If we're trying to stop the run, I do see some plays as to where we could put Biggers at the end. No way you're running on the outside on him. No way. He's going to be able to handle any tackle you put on his side unless he's like a elite tackle like Lane Johnson maybe. You know, but even Lane Johnson, he's slowing down. So, Biggers, don't be surprised if he out there on the edge. Don't be surprised. There go Phillips right here as well. Phillips look like he got a little bit slim, but he looked like he a little bit more in shape, to be honest, a little bit more in shape. There go Tyreek. 46. I gotta see. Ain't that Matry? No, that's not Matry. There go Pat got juice. McMorris. There go Murphy right here. There go Chubb. That was Kamara. Cornell Armstrong, you know, former Dolphin too. I'm surprised that we brought Cornell Armstrong back. Very surprised. There goes Tyreek. Tyreek got like a Ben 10 wrist gadget on. I don't know what the hell that is, man. I don't know what the hell that is, but just as long as he's healthy, still catching the ball, we good. We good. Jordan Colbert, it seemed like he out there making plays. He might at least make the practice squad, maybe. Number 18, who 18? Oh, Nick Westbrook-Akine, 18. That's a good number for him. I like that number for him. There go Jack Jones. Larry Borom. Who that, Tanner? Yeah, Tanner Connor. There goes Jalen Wright. They give that boy number 5. He look raw on that 5, I ain't gonna lie. He do look raw on that 5. There goes Zach Wilson. He got that number 0. There goes Henning right here. AJ Henning. Northwestern graduate. You know, definitely a bigger guy. You know, did some special teams for the Wildcats. I forgot the name of the Northwestern team. Old school of Anthony Walker, former linebacker that played here. You know, transferred from Michigan, went to Northwestern. Let me see.
Orange jersey fan of the day, and we just want to say fans up. Fans up.
I gotta win that, man. I'm gonna try to win that when I go over there. What you gotta do? You just gotta sign up to be the orange jersey fan of the day. All you gotta do is sign up. That's all you gotta do. Who is TBD? Tyler Van Dyke. Tyler Van Dyke. Search him up, you will see it. Good catch by Waddle. Good catch by Waddle, man. But look at Coach. He think he cool, man. He think he cool, but good throw by Quinn Ewers on that one. I think we already watched that one already. Good coverage by Cater on Tyreek Hill. You definitely got to step it up this year, especially if you want a contract extension. You definitely got to step it up. If you want your bread, if you want your money, Cater Cole, who step it up. Show us that you could play on the outside. We could trust you. Be that lockdown corner. You know, with Cater Cole, who you don't really expect him to be that because of his size. You expect him to just play that slot role and all that. You know, but we're gonna ask him to play outside as well. We put him in those positions sometimes, but it's not 100% successful. You know, you'd rather put someone like Jalen Ramsey on the outside and put Cater Cole in the box or in nickel dime packages. You don't want to put him on the outside, to be honest. You really don't. But this year we definitely gonna see Cater Cole on the outside, and we're gonna see if he can hold up. We're gonna see. There go Jalen Wright toting that thing. Minkah. Patrick Hall, he look like a dog, man. He look in shape. Look at that arm length, that LeBron James wingspan right there. Definitely gonna be putting people on their back, most definitely. There go Kenneth Grant, Devon A-Chain. There go KJ Brett going after that tackle. Quinn Bell. Alexander Madison. He looked familiar with the locks on. Looked very familiar. They go Eric Izukama. It seems like we see this play every year from Eric Izukama during practice. Every year we see a play like this. Every year, but I just want to see this during the game. I just want to see this during the game, man. To be honest.
Dance in silence, but not in stillness. A new pod forms, some returning, others joining in formation, all drawn to the same current. Each body finds its pace. Each motion is a test. Sudden bursts, sharp turns, controlled chaos. The tide of evaluation never stops. Endurance isn't just physical, it's mental. In this space, effort alone is not enough. The current favors the adaptable, because the pressure never truly leaves.
Them boys out there competing, man. Them boys out there competing. Janoa Sanavia. My bad. But yeah, Easy. He's still on the roster. He's still on the roster right now. He is. But yeah, Tyler Van Dyke, he hasn't won anything. Last year he transferred over to Wisconsin. Ended up getting injured like his third game. And then another quarterback came in. I think Tyler Van Dyke then transferred to another school, and this is his last year. So you will see Tyler Van Dyke next year in the NFL draft, but I don't think he's going to get picked high. I think he's going to be in like the 5th or 7th round, maybe even undrafted, based off how his career going. He started off hot with the Dolphins, not with the Dolphins, but with the Hurricanes, but he's been dying down slowly. By transferring, going to another school, getting hurt, transferring, it's just not looking good right now. But we're going to see if he ball out this year, have a good comeback year. We're going to see. But shout out to Jonah. It might be my favorite rookie. I'm not going to lie. Jonah might be my favorite rookie. You know, been hearing some good things about him. I'm pretty sure Teron Armstead has talked to him already. Pretty sure about that. So you see Teron Armstead commenting on Patrick Paul's picture. Let's go, fire. And like at this point, I'm kind of not worried about Patrick Paul. I'm a little bit more worried about Austin Jackson than Patrick Paul. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. That's how much confidence I got in Patrick Paul based off how everything is going for him and the guys that he got to look up to You know, it seems like the guys on the O line are not going to be that bad as well. You know, Jonah, he gonna be playing that left guard based off what I'm thinking. So he gonna be right next to Patrick Paul. So that left side, you could run on that left side. I wouldn't be scared to run on that left side. You got a 6'8", 360 guy at left tackle with a LeBron James wingspan. You got Jonah, you know, good anchor, over 315 pounds. Definitely has the size to play guard. You know, a strong guy could definitely pull as well. You got Aaron Brewer, you know, one of the top centers, in my opinion, in the NFL. That left side is solid. On top of that right side, it could be solid as well. You got James Daniels, a veteran with experience on that right side. And on top of that, you got Austin Jackson. If he's healthy, could be an average to a very good O lineman. You know, we can't expect all of our O line to be good. You know, there gotta be one weak spot, at least one weak spot, and I think that weak spot right now is Austin, just because of the injuries alone. You know, when he's not injured and he's okay, we've seen him play well on occasion, but we gonna see if Austin Jackson could last the whole year. You know, right here, Austin Jackson looked like a DN. I ain't gonna lie. Austin Jackson looked like a DN, bro. Like, I don't see his belly no more. When he just came in from USC, he was a little bit on a chubbier side, you know. But now it seems like he just on the slimmer side. They want Austin Jackson to move around. No, they want Austin Jackson to move around. If he looks better in that fashion, yes, make him lose weight. Make him be able to go to those cornerbacks and lock in instead of, you know, being tricked out of their way. And then they're making a tackle on Devon Achane because Austin Jackson couldn't get there because he's too big. He got too much weight on him. So I like Austin Jackson being slim, but when it comes to pass protection, I don't know how he gonna hold up being so light as a tackle. You know, that's the only thing I'm worried about with Austin Jackson. And all that. So sometimes you wish he had a little bit more weight on him to prevent the injuries, you know, but you understand why you want him to lose the weight so he can move out there to block for our running backs whenever we run our outside zone plays. So it's kind of contradicting in regards to what we should be doing with Austin Jackson. That's why I'm so worried about that side of the ball in regards to the old line. Everything else, I don't really got no worries. It's other than the DBs, the O-line and the DBs are my only worries. Quarterback, I think we're going to figure something out there too. I think we will figure something out. Shout out to my boy Billy. Yeah, man, I've been missing in action. I understand. I've been out of the country. I was in Canada for a few days. Not a few days, almost a week I was in Canada. I just came back yesterday, so I'm sorry about that, but you know, I'm gonna be here for the whole season. Every Dolphin game, I'm gonna be here talking about it on my YouTube. So please, y'all subscribe to the YouTube channel. I will be at the tailgates as well. I will post the blogs at the tailgates, so be on the lookout for that. You know, just because I'm not posting don't mean I'm done with this page, man. Y'all know I'm gonna continue with this. This is forever, for real. This is forever, man. But hopefully Austin Jackson lives up to why we drafted him so high in the first round with Noah, and we drafted him with Tua. So we got to see, man. We definitely got to see. They got all the rookies hanging out with each other. Let me see if they made any updates on what happened at practice today. I'll keep y'all updated on that. Let me see. Seems like Cameron Wolf will be pulling up to the Dive Bar podcast tonight at 7. Definitely got to check that out. Okay, so it seems like it's a serious injury with Austin Davis. Serious injury. Good to hear. Welcome back. Yeah, I appreciate it. Most definitely gonna be doing this for the rest of my life. Most definitely. And I'm the youngest in the Dolphin community, to be honest, I think. No, I'm not the youngest. Ice, he younger than me. I think Ice is younger than me, so I think Ice got that. Ice got that. But I'm 20. I'm 28. I'm 28 right now, so I got decades of doing this. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna experience a Dolphin Super Bowl. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna experience that. Most definitely. But let's see what the Herald posted in regards to what happened at practice today. Let's see. Okay.
Ewers, the former Texas Longhorns quarterback, who delivered a strong
One small decision, big impact. One every.
Hold on real quick. Okay, so live updates on the Dolphins training camp on Tuesday in Miami Gardens. 10:35, Tua hit Devon Achane for a 40-yard catch. So Devon Achane, he's still out there catching the ball out the backfield. Nothing has changed. Jordan Brooks sacked Tua. Brooks has had a very good camp. Quentin Bell, who had a good day, stopped Alexander Madison for a 2-yard gain. Is Quentin Bell still playing edge, or is he going back to linebacker? I'm not too sure of that. I'm pretty sure he's still on the edge. Wilson overthrew a pass on a sideline pattern to Eric Easelcom. Seeming like Wilson, he's still having a hard time adjusting to throwing the ball the right way. You know, sometimes a guy could be open, but he just doesn't layer it correctly with Wilson. He just doesn't. So that could be an issue right there. But like I told you, I'm seeing like third string quarterback right now for Wilson. And first and seconds between Quinn Ewers and Tua. That's what I feel like. 10-20, Devon Achane had a 9-yard catch early in the second set of 11 on 11. Zach Wilson hit Taj Washington for a 50-yard gain. Okay, Zach Wilson, he coming back. Okay. This was Washington's signature play of the camp as he works his way back from a lower leg injury that sidelined him for his entire rookie year. Taj Washington, he was the guy that we drafted in the 7th round. Right after we drafted Malik Washington, we went and got Taj Washington, and he got hurt. We didn't really get to see him, but he seemed like he's back healthy. A 50-yard gain. Okay, so there's some like explosiveness there still, even after he tore his ACL. Even after that, cornerback Kendall Sheffield had a sack on a blitz. Julian Hill caught a 10-yard pass from Tua. Zach Wilson hit Tariq Black. Showed great touch on a 15-yard throw to Tariq Black. Jordan Colbert and Willie Gay had good pressure on Wilson, who completed the pass anyway. Wilson, he's making plays under pressure from Jordan Colbert. He's blitzing. Willie Gay, he's blitzing. Sheffield, he's blitzing. So it seems like all the DBs going to be blitzing. All the DBs going to be blitzing. You don't know who's going to come from where. You don't. I'm guessing Mike McDaniel's converting Achane into Debo. I hope not. Achane, he doesn't have the size to be converted into a Debo Samuel type of player. We don't want Achane taking that much hits. We really don't want that, for real. For real. Quinn Ewers delivered an 8-yard completion to Theo Weiss, who had an impressive 2 days in his bid to make the team as an undrafted rookie. Theo Weiss, I think he's at least a practice squad player. Guaranteed receiver who making the team. Guaranteed. guaranteed, man. But I can't over exaggerate it. We still got to see some other practices. I want to see it in person myself to see if Theo Weeks is really like that. But we're gonna see when I go to practice at the end of the week. We will see. Ashton Davis walked off the field with a severe limp, barely able to put pressure on his left leg. Several teammates, including Tua, came over to comfort him. The team brought out the cart, but a severely hobbled Davis walked off on his own. It appeared to be a non-contact injury. I'm just tired, man. I'm just tired of the injuries, man. I wish you could. You know how on Madden you have that setting where you could adjust it to say no pre-existing injuries or no injuries. I wish you could do that in real life, just to see who team is really like that. Just to see. The Dolphins already are without safety Ifeatu Melifonwu, who is working his way back from an undisclosed injury that isn't considered long-term. So he's injured as well. Fitzpatrick, Melifonwu, Davis are considered the Dolphins' top 3 safeties, and with Elijah Campbell also in the mix for playing time, and McMorris and Dante Trader competing. Trader hasn't practiced since last week and expected to miss at least another week with an undisclosed injury. Man, this seems like our safety room is fragile. Just as long as Minkah Fitzpatrick is okay, I don't care about whatever else could happen with all of our other safeties. But the 2 guys that we signed, Melifonwu and Davis, already suffered injuries. The season ain't even start yet. Season ain't even start yet. It's crazy. 10 a.m. Tua, who was again very sharp, delivered a 10-yard pass to Jalen Waddle, and Jalen Phillips sacked Tua. I wonder who was blocking him on that one. More from the first set of 11-on-11s. Zach Wilson hit Nick Westbrook-Akine, who slid to make a nice 25-yard catch. Wilson has had a decent camp. Linebacker Quentin Bell had a tackle for loss on Alexander Madison, who has had several chunk yardage runs during camp. Wilson hit tight end Farrell Brown for a 10-yard gain. Willie Gay stopped Ollie Gordon on a tackle for loss. I've been hearing good things about Willie Gay, like I told y'all. I think we're going to get the Chiefs version of Willie Gay, not the Saints version, the Chiefs version. So be on the lookout for that. Jalen Wright fumbled and Mo Kamara recovered. Kamara has come on in recent days. Kamara, like, if you go listen to his interviews, hear him out, see the type of person that he is, I'm not surprised in regards to him balling out there in practice. You got drafted in the same draft class as Chop Robinson, so you go out there, you're gonna try to do the same thing that Chop Robinson be doing out there. That bend, that speed that he has around the edge. Like, I could easily see Chop Robinson getting 10 sacks, and that's gonna easily drive Kamara to actually put in work on his own to make sure he at least getting like 5 sacks on the year whenever he do go in. So I think when we do give Kamara those snaps, he will take advantage of those snaps, and he will convert on a lot of pressures to turn them into sacks because he's gonna be limited on his opportunities. We got a little rotation going on our D line with Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb, Chop Robinson, Quentin Bell, and him as well. So I think Kamara, he's gonna take advantage. I do. AJ Henning dropped the pass with Ethan Robinson, offering tight coverage. Ben Still dropped Gordon after a short gain. Tua rifled a pass to Waddle for a 10-yard gain. A-Chain had a big gain on a run up the middle. Ethan Bonner deflected a pass from Zach Wilson. This was Bonner's best day of camp. Willie Gay nearly had another interception on a Wilson throw. Willie Gay name come out again. His name came out again. Gay has been one of the stars of camp, but Wilson rebounded with a nice 20-yard throw to Eric Izukama. Channing Tindall had a nice pass deflection, at least his third good play of camp. Theo Weeks Jr. had a 5-yard catch from Quinn Ewers. Izukama and Channing Tindall, they're like the same thing, with one on offense, one on defense. Channing Tindall, he looked great during the preseason, but we never see him during the game. Same thing with Izukama. Same thing. During 11-on-11 drills, Tua was off target on the 20-yard downfield throw to Tyreek, with Minkah delivering stout coverage. A linebacker, Jordan Brooks, stopped Devon A-Chain in the backfield. There have been a bunch of tackle for loss through 6 days of camp. O-line got to do better. O-line got to do better. But there's a lot of moving pieces on this O-line with our playbook and our playing style. So them boys got to get used to connecting on those blocks whenever they are moving in space to get those blocks. They do, but it seems like them boys still got to gel together. Still got to gel. Among standouts in one-on-one drills, matching defensive players with offensive line. Defensive lineman Kenny Grant, his strength was obvious, though Jonah did a good job with him on sequence. Linebacker Chop Robinson, who easily maneuvered past Ryan Hayes. Mo Kamara beat Larry Borum, and left tackle Patrick Quall, though he held Bradley Chubb on one play. Okay. In one-on-one drills, former UF cornerback Jason Marshall had a nice pass breakup after being beaten a few times on Monday. Yeah, I love the comeback, but after being beaten a few times, I don't know if I could. I don't know about that right there. That's a tough one right there. That's tough. Quinn Ewers lofted a 45-yard pass to Tariq Black, who dropped it in the end zone. Former Minnesota cornerback Ethan Robinson was beaten on the play. AJ Henning, one of the team's 4 undrafted receivers, had a nice catch from Tua, then caught 2 more passes during those drills. Ewers had a nifty throw to Waddle for 15 yards in one-on-one drills. Isaiah Johnson had a good coverage on a pass to Eric Izukama. Todd Washington had a drop over the middle. Tua threw a 4-yard TD pass to Izukama, being Isaiah Johnson. Guard Liam Eichenberg is wearing a compression sleeve on his left leg. He opened training camp on the physically unable to perform list. I don't know with Liam. Liam be pissing me off sometimes, but I'm gonna skip that. And Mike McDaniel has been non-committal about whether he will be ready for the start of the season. Daniel Bruschill has stepped in as the Dolphins' top backup at guard and center. Keon Smith has become an option at backup guard as well. Daniel Bruschill, that's a pretty good guy to pick up. I didn't know that we signed him. I did not know. He has a relationship with Mike McDaniel based off his time with the 49ers. So he knows the scheme like the back of his hand. He does. So this is a pretty good backup guy. I wouldn't make him a starter, but there are some instances as to where he was a solid piece as a backup for the 49ers teams whenever somebody went down. There were those cases. So very, very good pickup by the Dolphins. I knew he would eventually be a Dolphin. I knew it. I just didn't know when, but welcome to the team. He has a decent chance of making it. Okay, I like what he got right here. Okay. I like what he got right here. Let me check out his page. He just got married. Just got married. Yeah, beautiful family, man. Good taste. I love it. I love it. Yeah, like he just gonna keep on getting jobs. You know, he's a lighter guy as an old lineman, but he could definitely move out there. That's what you really want for a scheme of our nature. This is him against us when Brock Purdy got his first start. Jimmy Garoppolo went down, and this is when the whole world, figured out who Brock Purdy was. We all thought he was just the backup. Now he ended up being the starter for the 49ers and doing the whole 9 with them. But shout out to Daniel Brunskill. Love this edition right here. Did not know that we have this. Definitely a good guy to keep as a piece that knows the offense already. This is him with the O-line guys for the 49ers a long time ago. I forgot who this was. This is Brunskill, Trent Williams, McGlinchey. This is the old center for the Falcons. And I think he went to the 49ers for like 1 year. I forgot his name. We might as well sign Justin Skoll as well. He was a pretty good guy in the 49ers scheme. Definitely would love to add him as well as a backup guy. You know, these guys were the backup guys for the 49ers when they went to the Super Bowl. The year that they went to the Super Bowl, they weren't starters, but they were the backups. So I would definitely bring in Skoll and Brunskill. Those two guys, most definitely. Let's go back to the article. 9:20 a.m. Tua had his first fumble snap of training camp. Andrew Mayer, who has had a solid camp, was the center on Tuesday. Rookie center Addison West and quarterback Quinn Ewers had 2 snaps that went away. All right, so things are not going to be normal if Andrew Brewer is not Andrew Brewer. If Aaron Brewer is not out there, things will not be normal. The Dolphins are wearing pads for the first time in training camp. Several players weren't spotted during the stretching. Cornerback Kader Cole, lower leg injury, timetable for return to be determined. Cornerback BJ Adams, concussion protocol. Dante Trader, expected to be out at least another week. Linebacker Daquan Jackson, unknown reason for absence. Tight end Jalen Conyers, unknown. And offensive lineman Byron Matos, the UDFA guy that we got last year, who was hospitalized last week with what his agent called an above-the-shoulder injury. Above-the-shoulder injury? What, something happened to his face? Like, what, he got in a fight or something? What happened? Concussion or I don't know. Cornerback Storm Duck returned after missing Monday's session. Aaron Brewer continues to work on the sideline and work with quarterbacks on snaps while dealing with an injury that the team has suggested isn't serious. Tight end Darren Waller remains on physically unable to perform this while continuing to work on conditioning after coming out of retirement. And safety Fatu Melifonwu remains on the non-football injury list, but Miami Daniel has suggested that he will be back sooner rather than later. Update: linebacker Chop Robinson was wearing the orange jersey bestowed on the standout from the previous days of practice. Robinson had at least 1 sack during Monday's session. At least 1. So that means Chop Robinson, there's days Chop Robinson getting 2 sacks a day, 3 sacks. That's what I'm thinking. Like Chop Robinson, he could probably get 10 this year. I wouldn't be surprised if Chop Robinson gets 10 sacks this year. Would not be surprised. 10 plus. Let me see if the Dolphins posted anything. Practice should be over, right? Miami Dolphins. Practice should be over, right? All right. I might listen to Tua's press conference on the team. I ain't listened to that one yet. Oh, Willie Gay. I forgot about Willie Gay. We'll do Willie Gay and then we'll do Tua. I'm seeing that Westbrook Kine will do him. Kendall Sheffield will do him. It will do Jonah. Okay. We got a lot today, man. A lot. All right.
Doing your job.
All right. Right here we have Willie Gay. I'm gonna just put y'all on a brief hold. I gotta go do something real quick. Give me like 5 minutes and I'll be right back. All right. They be posting, but on Twitch, it's not gonna stay there. That's why you gotta stream on YouTube. And Kick, I don't think it stays on Kick either. Just gotta before it expires, you really gotta what you call it? Yeah, before it starts, you gotta before it expires, you gotta crop out the part that you want. Before it expires, I get all the parts I need. But it's not gonna stay posted on Twitch, bro. That's just how it is. That's why my videos put up on Twitch. They don't do it. I try to do it, but it's not gonna do it. Nah, it stays there. It stays there for 14 days. That's why it's better to stream on YouTube, but YouTube limits you on what you could do. That's why you gotta do it even kill. Like you could just stream on Twitch. If you want to sit down somewhere, you gotta put it on YouTube. Twitch and stream is about currently watching your stream, not forever. That type of thing. They do because people hear like them. Right. You gotta use I'm gonna strictly keep my page off. I always get in trouble. Dolphins will show up on my page. I know how to do that. Hey, I'm back, y'all. My bad. Was busy doing some things. We gonna react to Willie Gay. Like I told y'all, he been performing well at practice. You know, let's check out his 24/7 account, see what he got going on. All right. Willie Gay 24/7. You know, he was on a championship team. We cannot take that for granted. You know, he got some pounds on him, but he still moved fast. He from Mississippi. You know, 33 ranked nationally as a linebacker. That's pretty good right there. That's pretty good. Pretty good. 27 years old. You know, he still got a few good years left in him based off the scheme. You know, system's just loading up. I don't know what's going on. Let me refresh that page. I don't know. It's not loading up. Well, let me do this. Man, I don't know what's going on, man. Hold on. I might need a new computer. I'm not even gonna lie. I might need an upgrade. But right here we got a Willie Gay. X out of this. Hold on real quick, y'all. Okay, I think we could be good now. Okay, we good. All right, finally. Okay. Make sure I'm not on mute. Okay, we good. But yeah, Willie Gay, out of Mississippi. You know, highly ranked linebacker coming out. He had LSU. He would have been a dog at LSU. Definitely would have been a dog at LSU. Michigan, Alabama. Big time schools offered him. Big time schools. I gotta watch his high school highlights to see like what could be a reflection of what he could be with the Dolphins this year. If we do use his upside to our advantage, you know. You know, and you gotta love like Mississippi linebackers. Isn't Patrick Willis from Mississippi one of the best linebackers of all time? Patrick Willis, most definitely. Let me see. Seemed like he almost went to Michigan. Check out his junior highlights. Oh, video not found. Let me just go to his huddle. I'm not finding nothing on 24/7 Sports. Right.
It's the hard knock life for us.
It's the hard knock life for us. Every move we made was spread.
Okay, it seemed like they lied about his height and his weight. Seemed like it. But 4'6" in the 40, coming out of high school. Ended up running a 4.4. Pretty impressive. $14K views for Huddle. That's pretty good, man. Not a lot of kids get that much views on their Huddle. Not a lot of kids. I think I only got 900 views on all my videos on Huddle. And that boy, he got 14,000 in one video. That's it. That's it. Damn, okay. Good hit. Good sideline to sideline ability. I like to see that. He moved like a safety out there for a guy who got weight on him. Boom. We definitely going to blitz him. Most definitely. You know, I wish I could show y'all like the Mississippi State film, but YouTube not going to let me play the Mississippi State film. So we got to use the high school film. Got to use the high school film. Yeah, good sound guy. You know, I thought he was going to be with the Chiefs for forever, to be honest. You know, he had his moments where he looked like a very good linebacker with the Chiefs. Never imagined him leaving, but they let him go. He went to the Saints. You know, not a good culture over there. You know, not the right environment. You know, the Chiefs, they had a lot of talent over there around him. So that probably brought the best out of Willie Gay. You know, maybe him being around all this talent in Miami will help bring the best out of him as well. You know? But let's get back to him and see what he has to say.
You made a lot of plays so far in the training camp. Just what's been the key to your success so far?
Doing your job, dog. It ain't that special. It's just you learn the playbook. You do what the coaches ask of you to do, and you do your job, man. You're gonna make a lot of plays. You know, and that's just this game in general. You know, that's all I've been doing, trying to do the best of my ability. So that's all.
A lot of hands-on footballs for you. How is this defensive powered linebackers in coverage?
And he looked like he got smaller as well. One thing about Willie Gay, he gained weight. He gained a lot of weight, kind of slowed him down. You know, now it looked like he a little bit on the slimmer side. He looked like what he looked like at Mississippi State. So you gotta love that right there. You gotta love that.
They put us in position to make those plays, man. You know, we dropping back and all kind of zones, and then man to over three, you know, in the middle of the field, flats. So it gives you opportunities to deflect the passes and intercept them. You know, actually what we want to do, but you know, so this defense is schemed just for that. So
how important is your versatility in this defense? Because I've watched you pretty much be able to do just about everything that linebackers asked to do. Played on the edge, played inside linebacker.
Yeah. Man, being that versatile guy that I am, I feel like we have a lot of versatility at the linebacker position already. You know, with everyone, but me coming in, man, and what they're asking me to do, you know, whether it's blitz the edge, blitz the middle, cover man to man, you know, or like I just said, play all kind of zone coverages. You know, I feel like I'm in a great position, a great role, you know, being here. The defense is perfect for guys like myself. That's why I feel like our room is so good and well-rounded, because we all are skilled in that aspect. So I feel like we all going to benefit from it. So
yeah, we got some dogs in our linebacker room, man. You know, I think we got one of the most underrated linebacking rooms in all the NFL. You know, people sleep on us, but we're gonna wake some people up this year with our linebacker.
Really, all training camps are important, but is this one more so than usual for you, considering you didn't have a season last year that maybe you wanted to have?
Meaning, you mean for like making the playoffs and things like that?
No,
What
in
you?
terms of you personally.
Oh, me
Is
personally.
training camp more important for you in terms of like building
Oh.
confidence after last year, which wasn't.
Oh yeah, man. You know, it's God's plan, man. I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do, praying about it, you know, and just doing my job, dog. See what happens, you know, and if I just continue to stay faithful and just like I say, do my job, everything gonna work out the way it's supposed to. So.
Willie, pads come on tomorrow. What changes in camp when those pads come on?
You know, you got to be careful when you go there, because a lot of guys think it's we hitting, but then the mental part leaves, you know. So you have to stay locked in on the mental part, because you can hit all day, but if you don't remember your job and your role, you know, it don't really matter how hard you're hitting if you're giving up touchdowns, busting coverages, you know. So
don't go for the big play every time. Like, people be going for like the hit stick before even trying to make the tackle itself. You know, sometimes when you try to make that big hit, you miss the tackle itself, and boom, it's a touchdown. You know, sometimes Willie Gay, he does have that tendency. He'll go for the big hit, not wrap up, and the person on offense, they'll still stay up and end up scoring, or it's a big game. So he does have that problem in his game previously, but you know, it seemed like he gonna get rid of that, and he gonna become a better linebacker with the Miami Dolphins, with the discipline of Anthony Weaver as our DC. You know, we're gonna make it work with Willie Gay, man. We're gonna make it work. You know, I know he's gonna be better than he was with the Saints, but I don't know if he's gonna be as good as he was with the Chiefs. I think he's gonna be right in that middle range, or maybe even higher than that. Maybe.
That's my main focus point for tomorrow, and I hope some of the guys as well. You know, definitely put it on somebody now, but don't let that mental part slip away as well. So
that's a very enlightened point of view. I mean, that's just veteran.
Yeah. That's all it is, man. Because you know, I was once that young buck ready to go out and just get downhill, and next thing you know, the ball 80 yards down the field.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So yeah, man, you just have to be disciplined, still with the pads on, with this Miami Heat, and just stay locked in.
What's the potential of this front seven? It just seems like play after play, like you guys are in the backfield and making plays.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm new here, so man, just seeing what I'm coming into with the front guys and the linebackers that you know Miami already had, man. I'm blessed to be here, and the potential, man. Oof. I don't see nobody in the league that's as good as this group, honestly, especially linebacker room, you know. But we can talk about that another day. But the whole, you know, front, man, it's going to be a special season, I think.
To that point, Jordan Brooks had a great year last year.
You know, people going to say the 49ers and Fred Warner. What other linebacker people are saying are good? I can't really think of any other like big time linebacker. Maybe Ernest Jones, he's up there. You know, Koromora, I don't know. I think he might retire based off that neck injury. You know, but Dolphins are definitely up there based off linebacking core. Definitely up there.
What stood out about him so far for 6 days this season?
Man, that boy is just a natural leader. You know, as a person, you know, as a player, obviously, it's nothing Jordan can't do. You know, I feel like he's versatile, like I was just talking about with the LBs, man. He's continued to lead the room. You know, he's going on year 3 here, 2 here. So, and I feel like he's doing a great job. You know, last year and going into this year with the growth that he's having, you know, me as a new guy, I'm looking at him like, what you need me to do? Like, what I need to do to be on that level, be on that next level, take it to the next level where I can help the team as a defense, you know. So, yeah, man, he's been doing a great job.
When you look at this front seven, it does have the potential to be game-changing, game-winning. What are you seeing as far as toughness, speed, quickness, smarts, veterans?
Yeah.
Tell me about the front seven a little bit.
Good question.
Kind of like I was just saying, man, just a whole bunch of dogs, you know, guys that's just savvy, man, and we can make plays in the run game, pass game. We got, I mean, the edge is crazy. Oh my God. I don't even know who I don't get in too deep into it, but I don't even know who the starters are at the edge position. But Chop is the youngest, and like, oh, excuse my language, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's a dog. So that right there lets, you know, if I'm looking from outside in, I'm like, man, like, this is gonna be a big year.
You know, pray to God everyone can stay healthy, man, and we can use everybody's ability, man, because we loaded up front for sure. So,
Willie, this might sound like a weird question, but what happened last year? Because I'm looking at you, watching your ability now. You started 55.
oh, where I was in New Orleans,
Yeah.
just man, just part of the game, man. I don't know, just you know, sometimes things don't go your way as a person, not even just about football, and you kind of just clock out. And you know, I had to grow up a little bit and tell myself, man, it might not just be your time yet. You know, just humble yourself and embrace the role that you are in. And I will say, I'm gonna give you a little, you know, personal information. Like probably week 11, man, I kind of clocked out because I was like, bro, I'm playing 10 snaps a game. You know, I was just like, forget it. We probably won't. You know what I'm saying? It's just negative. Honestly, I'll give you that. And me and Guy, you know, we talked about it, like always. And I learned that to honor him in this game, the way I give back is to be grateful in what I do have. And then I feel like he'll bless me with more after that, you know. But first he wants to see.
That's real right there. That is real. I love that. I love that.
Be grateful in the role that I am in. So that's kind of all it was. Just trying to be the guy when it wasn't my time yet. So,
bro, you could relate that to real life as well, man. You got to be patient. God gonna give it to you when He gonna give it to you, but you can't force it. You can't force it. Like, this is the Willie Gay I'm hoping that we get right here. This is the Willie Gay I'm hoping that we get. Like, move out my way, man. Who's 76? Ain't 76 Joe Alt? No, it's not. I think that's Will Clapp. I'm not too sure, but good job. Yeah, that's Will Clapp right there. That's that Will Clapp dude y'all always talk about on Instagram and Twitter. Did him dirty. Look, boom, get out my way. Bam, got the tackle. That's what we need for the Dolphins, man. That's what we need. Look, again to Will Clapp. Oh, where he at? Blitzing off the edge, sack. Willie Gay was a dog, man. I ain't gonna lie. Good instincts. Got up there on that one. Bomb. Good block shedder. Sideline to sideline against Jalen Hurts, a fast quarterback as well. Boom. In the backfield. Easy money. Just an animal, man. This is what I'm hoping that we get. And he looked like he's around that size as well. With the Saints, he looked like he was way bigger, but now he looked like he's smaller. I think we're going to get a good version of this player right here. A very, very good version. You know, he got the speed of a safety at linebacker, but he got the size of a linebacker for real. You know, over 220 pounds. I think a linebacker should at least be over 220 pounds, but there are some linebackers that do make it work under 220 pounds. But Willie Gay, he has the speed. On top of that, he's over 220 pounds. So you see how that block shedding work? He just got a lot of power in his body. A lot of power in his body to just be a good linebacker in the running game. He do. So shout out to Willie Gay. We definitely got a dog, man. Yeah, he went to Mississippi State. Mississippi State legend. Where else can I get from? This is him against the Dolphins right here. Him and Drew Tranquil. Bam. Got Raheem, man. Raheem couldn't do nothing against him, man. That linebacker running back matchup, Willie Gay won that against Raheem Mostert. You know, the only person he had a problem with was Devon A-Chain. Everybody else, he was able to get to the ball. You know, we ain't really score that much this game as well. We ain't really have a lot of good plays. You know, we had a decent one to Tyreek, but it wasn't that good of a game. You know, that defense did a good job. Chris Jones, Wharton, you know, he signed a big contract with the Panthers. You know, this was a solid defense, man. Solid defense. But Willie Gay, he was a part of that. He was a part of that.
Shoot, man, if I'm being honest, Miami chose me, and I'm just thankful to be a part of it. Last year didn't go the way never really goes the way we want it to go in life in general, but, I was just, down to the wire in free agency, man, and I was just hoping for opportunity, and thank God Miami chose me, and like I said, any team that gives me an opportunity, I'm going to take it, Shoot, man, if I'm being honest, Miami chose me, and I'm just thankful to be a part of it,
Miami chose me. Miami chose me, so he's grateful to be here. He's grateful to be here. Hey, look what he does to the Buffalo Bills, so we could look forward to this. Come on, man. He gonna stop the run, man. I feel like we got a defense that could stop Josh Allen. I feel like we have a defense that's gonna annoy Josh Allen. Josh Allen, he gonna get his completions in, but I feel like we're gonna get our hands on the ball more often against Josh Allen. He gonna make a mistake that could help us win a game against the Bills this year, maybe. But I'm not too sure if that's gonna happen. But I'm just hoping, like, if everything goes well, that could happen. I think we do play the Bills early. This is Mississippi State highlights. The sideline speed. He kind of remind me of Devin White. If y'all don't remember him, look. Went down, chased the ball. Ball came out. Good pursuit. That's the pursuit that we want to see. Look at him all the way from the other side. Give me that sack. Good play right there. That was a beautiful play. He's number 6 right here. Look at this chase down. Just too fast. Bam. Chase down. Bam. You're not outrunning them to the edge. Good pursuit on that one. Ball came out. I want to see that this year. I want to see that this year. Good job getting his hands on the ball. Pretty instinctive, man. He's an athlete. He's not just a linebacker. He's an athlete, man. So I do think Willie Gay, he gonna work over here. He gonna work. The offense probably not gonna be the best team this year, but I do see some guys that could capitalize based off them being the underdog right now in their careers. We got a lot of those guys on the team. But we gotta hope like the injuries don't happen and the year does go our way. That's what we gotta hope for. Let me see. Oh, what I got next? I said I wanted to react to Jonah. I think I did say Jonah. Or should I do Jalen? No, I'm gonna do Austin Jackson. Wait, I don't know. Hard to choose. But they got Benito Jones. I'm gonna do Kendall Sheffield. Check him out to see.
What if commerce just flowed? With Rhythm, it does. We connect more than 40,000 brands to leading retailers and marketplaces.
Kendall, tell me about this opportunity that you have in front of you to be a starter. I know you had some injury issues early in your career, right? Tell me about this opportunity. What do you think about it? And what can you do out here?
I mean, no, it's a great opportunity. Just like any other place, got to come in and work, do what I got to do. As far as, like you said, opportunity, like I said, I'm just coming here to work. And wherever the cards fold, that's what I'm going to do.
Is this your best chance to be a starter in your career, or have you had others? I mean, you've had some years in the league now. What do you think from that standpoint?
I mean, each year is a time to compete and work for a certain job. So, like I said, I'm going to come in and work, do what I got to do, and the cards going to fold how they fold.
You started a lot, obviously, the first 2 years in the league. Have you felt like you just haven't been in the right opportunity to get that chance again? What's led to now the long gap between NFL starts from, ongoing?
A lot of injuries. Best ability is availability. So I had a lot of injuries. That would be the biggest thing.
What skill do you think you bring, or skills do you think you bring to the table if you did a scouting report of yourself?
Speed, knowledge, accountability. Just somebody who's going to come in and work and do what they got to do.
You're one of the older guys in the room. How much do you lean on your knowledge or understanding? And Mike talked about why you're in the role that you're in, because you've seen a lot of football already.
No, they do a lot. Anytime anybody have a question or ask me, I give them the best answer I can. So comes from the younger guys to the older guys, and any question they have, I try to answer it best as I can.
Obviously, you talked about the injuries. How frustrating has that been? I mean, you were a high draft pick early, and then, obviously injuries set you back. How frustrating has it been to get back to that status?
It has been frustrating. Last year was my first year. I haven't been injured the whole year, or at all the past year. So I figure out how to train my body the right way. Comes from, I think, my diet and changing my running style. And I started that last year, and I've been healthy ever since.
Did Chris Greer, Mike McDaniel, or the defensive backs coaches?
That's interesting right there.
They've long admired your work. That a fan of yours when you signed, was there something they said that made you feel good that they didn't overlook you?
No, they really didn't tell me anything. I came in for a rookie minicamp and I had to ball out to sign. So I've just been working every day since.
Yeah, what was that like to have to, come to rookie minicamp? I'm sure you haven't been to rookie minicamp since you was a rookie.
Not my first time doing it, but as an opportunity, so I took advantage of it.
And there aren't a lot of vets in that. Did your agent have to talk the team into allowing you to come, or were they eager as portrayed it to you?
I think
that's how you know, like, he really trying to make this team, like, he's trying to get everything down pat. He trying to make the 53. He a veteran coming to rookie minicamp. So he's showing you, like, he's really dedicated. He's trying to make it happen this year. He's tired of, being left out. He used to being put in because I think he was a 5-star recruit. I could have sworn he was a 5-star recruit, right? Let me check him out real quick. Yeah, he was a 5-star recruit. Coming out. He's saying on the Falcons, but he's on the Dolphins. They got to change that. Definitely got to change that. 6 foot, 181. 5-star. Unanimously. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Probably not. F it. Had offers from USC, Ohio State, Florida State, Texas A&M, Alabama, all the big schools, man. How you go from that to being on NFL team to NFL team to NFL team, but it's the injuries, like he says. And you're trying to avoid those, but they're saying it's the running style that's the issue. That's what they're saying. But disregard the injuries, just looking at the numbers, like 4.25, 40-yard dash, a 39-inch vertical, a 10.8 broad jump, a 4.09 short shuttle, 6 foot 192. He has all the traits you would want at a cornerback, but it seems like the injuries has really derailed him. For real. So we hoping that the injury bug stops at this moment. He's saying that he changed his running style to prevent the injuries. So this year gonna be a testament to see if he could actually stay healthy. If you stay healthy, you're probably gonna get that bag, maybe from us or maybe from another team. Who knows? So it seemed like his goal this year is just to stay healthy and perform well enough to get another contract and keep it going from there. But there could be some upside, man. Maybe he uses the speed, the vertical. The vertical shows that you can hang in with the big receivers, go up and get that ball. The 40-yard dash, you can keep up with the fast receivers. That's what that shows me. So he could pretty much do everything out there, but he just hasn't been able to do it based off the injuries. But I do like this pickup. You have this guy on top of Mike Hilton and the other cornerback that we signed, Jack Jones. We have a lot of feisty, they have that physical trait that you would want as a cornerback, but they have their different personalities that makes them mesh together pretty much. All different kinds of cornerbacks in our room, but I think there's a way to make everybody match up well. Just as long as them boys out there running full speed to the ball, they're gonna make plays out there, even if their career shows that they're not the best of cornerbacks. But if they all play together as one, that could be them having 2 all-star corners like the Dolphins always try to do. Instead of having Jalen Ramsey on this side, Xavier Howard on this side, Byron Jones on this side, Xavier Howard on this side, you name it. We tried it multiple times, but it never worked out. Maybe this is a better option for us having just multiple guys out there that's willing to hit as cornerbacks, and on top of that, they're ball hawks. They get their hands on the ball a lot. Maybe that will be better for us in the future, to be honest. But we're going to see how all these guys work together, because it's not just going to be on the field. They got to work together off the field as well. And personalities, some of them don't mix. Some of them don't. But, hey, I don't know the locker room like that to say that, but we're going to see. We're going to see what happens. But shout out to Kendall. I think he's going to be a pretty good player for the Dolphins, but I don't know if he's going to make the team. It just depends on if he stays healthy. It just depends on that, but we're going to see.
The Dolphins called my agent to ask if I wanted to come. I said, of course.
What was the other opportunity out there? I mean, were you positioning yourself for life without football at that point?
No, I wasn't. No, I was I was confident. Yeah, I was gonna get a job.
Kendall, when you look around that cornerback room, you and Cater have experience. A lot of other guys don't have too much experience. What do you think about that room, its potential, and what you've actually seen on the field?
Man, it's a good group. I think everybody's coming in and locked in and just ready to work, and also ready to lock down whoever we got in front of us.
How has it been? I don't know how many times you've gone against Tyreek and Waddle, but how has that gone, and how have you matched up with them, do you think?
It's been good. 2 different type receivers. They both fast, but 2 different type receivers. But it's been good, though.
What are some things you're doing right now to
Watching film, of course, staying on top of my diet, doing my stretches and everything to get my body right. I did a plant-based diet. I started that last year. Yeah, so it helped me since. I haven't had an injury since I started it. So I think that's one of my biggest things that helped me.
I'm gonna have to do that. A plant-based diet where he ate no meats at all. No meats at all. But this is an example, man. Watch out what you put in your body. It's going to have a long-term effect on you. He getting older now. He see the effects of him not eating well and what it could do to him on the football field. So maybe the people who are injury prone, maybe it's just their diet. Maybe they're not listening to what NFL players are doing to stay healthier on the field. They're not doing the whole 9. They're saying I'll work out and do all of that, but in regards to food, I'm gonna still eat what I want to eat. And I know I'm gonna go out there and perform, but when those injuries happen, you're going to say, oh, it just happened on accident. But maybe if you had ate better at that moment of that injury happening, maybe your ACL wouldn't have torn because you worked on your body, worked on yourself, and, you made it out alive on that play. there's other plays as to where I don't know. I can't really explain it, but just eating healthier, putting the right stuff in your body, helping your body out. So when you're out there, you at 100%. You can't expect to be 100% if you're going to the gym and you eating honey buns after. You're going straight to KFC. Don't listen to Chad Ochocinco with the McDonald's. Please don't. Please don't.
I do. I think after the long days, my body doesn't feel as tired as it used to be. So I think that's one of the biggest things. I try to be. Sometimes I have my cheat days, but I try to be.
So cheat days eating what? So do you?
I still try to stay healthy, like baked chicken, salmon, rice, stuff like that. I don't try to go too crazy with the fried food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not pescatarian.
Nah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that. I need my chicken, man. I need my chicken. I'm sorry. But fried chicken, I can stay away from that. But just chicken in general, I don't know. I do not know. Who else should we do? Let me see here. Got Ali. Look what I just seen, man. Ashton Genty just did this to Devin White. Genty, he going over 1,000 yards this year. All purpose. Over easily. I'll put money on that. I'll put money. Let me see if there's any updates. There's people who lead by example, and there's vocal leaders. I love the people who lead by example, but the vocal leaders, you look forward to those type of leaders because you're going to hear from them every day. There's never not going to be a day as to where you don't hear from them. The people who lead by example, there's going to be days where you probably didn't see them work out, but whenever you do see them, they're doing their thing. But when they're not around, they're still not having that impact on you. Compared to somebody who's a vocal leader, you remember them even when you're not around them. You're like, damn, I know Willie Gay gonna say this. Oh, Willie Gay, he gonna bring it today. You know that coming into practice. The person who lead by example, they're gonna put in the work, but you're not really speaking on it because you're not expecting to hear anything from them. So I like the fact that we added vocal leaders instead of guys who just lead by example. I love those guys too, don't get me wrong. But we could definitely make it work with both type of leaders like that. We could definitely make it work. So Willie Gay, good addition based off his leadership skills. Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that. That's the energy that we need on defense, man. That's what we need. That is what we need. I could always go to Fins Extra. They're always gonna have that content for me. They always will. Tyreek Hill said on Snapchat coming back stronger this year. Oh, really? Okay. I gotta see it to believe it. Oh yeah, we already reacted to that. We already talked about Noah Fant. Aaron Brewer, he will be back, taking some snaps. Hopefully he could stay healthy like he did last year. He did a pretty good job of that. A pretty good job. BJ Adams on concussion protocol. Damn, them boys were out there hitting early. He's day to day as he's healing with swelling following a leg injury. You know, so it seemed like it's not like a major injury with Kader Cole, who seemed like he will be okay. You know, so it's day to day. So good to hear about that. Good to hear. Hopefully Ashton Davis is okay as well. Miami Dolphins have waived rookie running back Nate Noel. This is the guy that I think that we got to see if he could be a similar guy as to Devon A-Chain. He has that type of build, but we waived him, so I guess he wasn't really doing everything that he needed to 100%. Wasn't taking advantage of his opportunity at camp, but I'm pretty sure the team gonna pick him up. You know, I do see the potential in him, man. I'm not even gonna lie, I do see it, but we're gonna see if he capitalizes off of what he did in college. If he could translate that to the NFL, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. To a Tyreek. Okay. They still got the little cameras in front of the quarterback's helmets. I do see that. They still got that. Good catch by Tyreek. There go John Embry in the back. That was right in stride, too. I'm not even going to lie. Good throw by Tua. I'm not even going to lie.
Say from that comment last year, yeah, you know, it's not like only one person was going to hear that. Like, Cheetah had to have known that. Okay, if I'm saying this, you know, I'm going to make sure the team knows. Mm-hmm. I'm going to make sure the quarterback knows. I'm going to make sure the fans know. I'm going to make sure everybody knows. Mm-hmm. The league knows. I'm going to keep everybody on notice when I make this comment. And could it have been in the heat of the moment? Sure, you could say that. But at the end of the day, it came out. And whether you portrayed it to be something different because you're a competitor or not, that's not up for you to decide. Mm-hmm. That's up for people in their own minds to create that, whatever they thought that meant for them, right? And so, just like anybody else, like, yeah, of course, Cheetah's a great player, phenomenal player. But in the locker room, that's where everything, the nitty gritty, the relationships, the hard conversations, like that's where you build each other up. That's why you kind of work on each other as well. You have those conversations there, you know. And so, Reek is going through his own phase of who he wants to become as a man in this league, who he wants to become as a father for his kids. And I said this in the previous interview. You know, it's never too late for anybody to want to change, man. Mm-hmm. Like, regardless of what that looks like for them, that's their stepping stone, that's their journey, and that's what it is. And we're still continuing to build that relationship. But if that happened maybe 3 years ago, you know, I can understand what you're saying. I probably wouldn't have, because in my mind, I'm like, I don't want to be talking bad about somebody, or, you know, because I wouldn't want that done to me. But I don't feel it's me talking bad about my teammate. Kind of what you said, I'm just trying to hold them accountable, because that's what we're trying to do with everybody on our team. And if this is what we say the standard is, then that's what the standard is, and nobody's exempt from it.
Like Tua, the way Tua put it, he's not trying to be personal about it. He said it in a good way, as to where it don't seem like they don't got no beef, but it's more so like Tua's focusing on Tyreek saying that he want to change in general. So Tua's gonna take it as that. He's not gonna focus on what Tyreek is mentioning in regards to him not needing to change. He know what Tyreek Hill going through, you know, but Tua's more focused on what Tyreek Hill could be, the better version of himself. He's not focused on the old Tyreek. You know, we do want that old Tyreek from 2023. We do want that one, but at the same time, you got to change off the field before it reflects on the field. And that's what Tua's mentioning. So I'm with Tua on this one. I'm not even going to lie. I'm with Tua. You know, he's trying to be a leader. He's a little bit more vocal. Each year we go by with Tua as our quarterback. He gets a little bit more vocal. A little bit more vocal. This year it sounds like he had enough. You know, he's trying to make some shit happen this year, and he's going to hold Tyreek Hill accountable, but he's not going to throw shots at him in that regard, because he knows Tyreek Hill is the best player on this team. He knows that. But shout out to Tua speaking up, man.
We felt as a team collectively. I think this is one of the best that we felt as a team collectively, but then also from room to room, the leadership that we have positionally, I think it's been probably the biggest step that we've taken this year, and that we've seen as a change to the way our production is on the field as a team, and then translating that to meetings, translating that to how we communicate with each other, things of that nature, and then also in a walkthrough. I think this is one of the best.
All talk right now. All talk right now.
Self in situations where I can't be available.
Why are you guys going to be much better than people anticipate this year?
Well, I think it starts with me. It starts with me not putting myself in situations where I can't be available for this team. And I think in a way it kind of goes from there. If I can stay healthy for our guys, I believe, and I believe the team believes, that I give us the best chance to potentially, go do what we say we want to do. But outside of that, it's the consistency, I think, for our team that has been, man, these guys are good, but then it's too good to be true. Something's about to happen. Boom. Okay, let's say I go down, or let's say something else happens within the team, and then the structure looks messed up, and it's like, oh, now we can't do this, now we can't do that. And so I think it's just the consistency.
We're going to see if we could establish that. We're going to see, but I doubt that we will be. I doubt that we could do that. We already spoke on Minkah, and we already spoke on Mike Hilton. Oh, BJ Adams was carted off the field following an injury in practice. So he probably had a head-on collision. Von H, and he got the practice jersey on this day. He hired Drew Rosenhaus. Rosenhaus, he on everybody. Whoever come to Miami, you gotta check in with Drew Rosenhaus first. You gotta check in with him first. We may have an offer for Rasul Douglas on the table, for him to come as well. You add him with Mike Hilton and Jack Jones. I don't know. We might look good in the secondary, man. I wouldn't worry about the secondary at that point if we have Rasul Douglas as well with everybody that we got. I would not worry. Most definitely, man. Kader Cole, who you got the orange jersey. Okay. Oh, and Christian Wilkins. I heard about that. Man. It's sad to hear. I don't know with what team that Christian Wilkins will go. I'm hearing the Patriots are the number one team. Hopefully he don't go to the Patriots, but I don't know. It seems like Christian Wilkins, he just playing around with that injury. He's not taking it as serious as the Raiders were, and they ended up releasing him. But he did get that back from him. He did finesse those guys over there. I'm glad we ain't re-signed Christian Wilkins, but I don't know if he would have stayed healthy in Miami. Who knows? Miami Dolphins worked out former James Madison Miami native cornerback Jordan Taylor. But I don't think he signed. And that is the biggest compliment I can pay him. Okay, so it seems like Miami Daniels still got good faith in Taj Washington. Still got some good faith in him, even though we all lost it. Miami Daniel on Cam Smith, he needs to be progressing in the dark. Everybody chopping wood and chasing technique and fundamentals. I like where he's at today. So Miami Daniel basically saying that he don't know what Cam Smith is doing when he's not around. But he wants to make sure that it reflects on the field. Based off your play, it don't seem like you're doing what it takes to get better when you're out there on the practice field, when you're out there during the games. That's why he's stating he needs to be progressing in the dark, not just when the coaches are around. Make sure you're doing what you got to do outside the building. That's what that is saying right there. So we definitely gonna need Cam Smith. If you can get that dog Cam Smith from South Carolina with Jack Jones, Mike Hilton, Rasul Douglas, our DB room is set right there. I wouldn't even worry about Asante Samuel at that point. I wouldn't. That's a solid DB room. But it's just hope I'm talking off of. Just hope. Let me see here. Oh, we worked out CJ Henderson, but we ain't signed him? CJ, he from the crib. He from the crib. We ain't signed him? I mean, he hasn't really played up to his draft position. He hasn't. I'm not even gonna lie, man. But I would love CJ here. He went to Columbus, Miami. A hometown kid. I would have loved to see him in a Miami Dolphins uniform. I would have loved that, but we went and got Mike Hilton, and we went and got Jack Jones as well. So I doubt that we're gonna sign Henderson. And on top of that, we got a deal in place for Rasul Douglas. So he might accept it, he might not. So I don't think we're gonna get CJ no more. I don't think so, but that's crazy, man. This is my first time hearing about everything. I went to Canada on the 24th. So right on going into year 2, that dog can come out whenever I get the ball. Whenever y'all see me, it's going to be a lot of big things this year. I'm very confident. I'm not going to listen to the press conferences right now on Twitter, but I'm going to definitely go onto Instagram and check them out. Dolphins had signed. I was wondering who this guy was. I seen him at practice. We waived Teddy Cushy and we signed Obina Izzy. I don't know who this is, man. Is he good? Is he good? See if he got highlights. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. I'm done, man. Twitter is insane, man. Sickening, bro. Let me go back to my normal practice because I can't do that right there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am sorry. All right. Okay, seems like James Daniels just dropped. Bradley Chubb just dropped. Let's watch those. Some new ones just dropped. Tyler Dodson, Jordan Phillip. Okay.
Wait, is this you when trying to build a website? Because I got you.
Oh? How did practice like for you?
I was good. Extremely hot. That's probably the hottest practice I've ever had. And I don't even think to here. I mean, we practiced at 9 a.m., so it wasn't that hot relative to Miami, but it was good. It was really nice. I mean, last time I fully got dressed and played football, I got carted off the field in Indy, so it's pretty cool to be able to practice and go through all the reps and all that stuff.
How would you describe your progress, just being able to do more and more as you go?
Progress is going well. I believe I meet with my doctor either today or tomorrow, and then I believe after that meeting, I'll be cleared. So I'll be cleared today or tomorrow whenever I get a chance to meet with him. So progress has been going good, and it's really been nice. It just sucks it's hard to play football when you don't have pads on. It's like you can do as much drill work, you can push as many sleds as you want, but really going out there and like having to play and react, like it's been really good for me. I've been grateful for like the trainers and like the plan they have me on to like ramp me up. So it's been good so far.
What changes when the pads go on in terms of from the physicality? What can you do differently that you couldn't do last week?
So there's no, like, for example, like when you hit like a linebacker, like there's like unwritten rules of like practice. Like when you're not in pads, like linebackers aren't sticking their shoulders in. They're like, we're protecting each other. Both like pads on, for example, like you can stick your shoulder in, or we could do like one-on-one pass rush. So it's just like, obviously like we're still protecting each other, but we're able to like actually like fit into blocks. Like they can actually play box. They can actually bull rush, things like that. So it's very helpful for us and the defense as well.
What has kept you motivated throughout your recovery process? Because I'm sure there's times where you want to push your body, right? But it's like, I don't know if I should do this. So what has kept you motivated throughout this process?
Just
you could definitely tell like he lost a lot of weight in that Florida Heat. You can tell, like his biceps showing, all that, man. So hopefully he can move better with losing a little bit of weight. Hopefully,
just trying to get back. I mean, like, it's a tough injury to come back from, but I mean, just seeing like there's going to be other people who tear their Achilles this year and the year after. And when the first thing I got hurt, I looked at anyone I knew who tore their Achilles and I just asked them for advice. And so it's just like, I just want to be that guy. Like people can ask me because I mean, Achilles tears are going to happen down the road. It's like, I just want to be that guy. Like when people ask me like, hey, how did it go for you? And like tell them like my progress and things like that, because I only knew one person personally who tore theirs, and then except for that, I was just going online and like reading up on stuff on that.
Who was that one person that you know?
His name's Isaac Botger. I played with him. He tore his Achilles once at Iowa, and then he tore it with Buffalo, I think 2021 or 2022. And his was, his was way worse than mine. He was also in his contract year too in Buffalo, and then so he was a very good person to talk to, and I got a lot of advice from him.
What was the key piece of advice?
Yeah, I don't know him.
Key piece of advice I got from him, just at first, like the initial, like when you're like in the boot, like just don't stretch, and then after you start like getting able to rehab, like 3, 4, 5 months on, just like different rehab exercises that he did that helped him.
You know, they always say that it's like the real football when pads come on. You know, is there sort of excitement as you guys get inch closer to preseason and in that first week one?
Yeah, it is. I mean, it is exciting. I mean, like I was saying earlier, like it's so hard to play football without having pads on. So it's really nice to not have. It's really nice to like be able to like fully like play against each other. I mean, it's just like the first day, so we still have like a lot to work on. But it's really nice to have them on.
How would you describe your chemistry and progress working with Austin Jackson?
It's been going well. So it's been going good. He sits right in front of me in meetings, and we have like a lot, like we talk a lot like in meetings, and so about like things he's done in the past or things that like I've done in the past, and so
I like him and Austin Jackson. They like a good fit on their side. I like that little dynamic on their side, and I like the dynamic that we have on the left side, with Jonah and Patrick Paul. You know,
chemistry has been going extremely well. So I'm really excited to play with him.
What have been your early impressions of Jonah Sabayanaya?
Jonah's been doing well. I mean, him playing when he first OTA practiced, he was going with the starters, and like I didn't start until my rookie year, probably to like week 6 or week 7. And so like him being a starter from like day one and going through all of OTAs, going through all of camp as like a starter. I mean, it's really impressive because the defense throws a lot of stuff out. And when I was a rookie, I was nowhere near as advanced as he was. So he is. So I mean, it's really cool. He's doing a really good job. So I'm really excited for his progress.
What about the development of the entire line? How long do you think it's going to take you guys to develop chemistry? I guess our starting point is now that pads are on.
I don't know. I mean, there's people who played years with each other and still don't have chemistry. So, I mean, we're just building more. Every day we're just building more and more, and like I'm understanding like how some he just asked about AJ, like how AJ like fits things or how he wants things done. So I mean, I'm just getting every day. I'm just getting better. I could only speak like chemistry like with myself, and so every day is nice just getting able to practice with everyone and just seeing how they fit things and how they do things.
What stands out about
Yeah, I want to ask about the defensive line. Obviously, with the speed that they come off the edges, how much of a challenge is that to sort of gauge where you guys are?
Oh, it's good. I mean, JP. I mean, JP and Chubb, like they're doing a really good job. I mean, they're two like legit like edge players. Chop is developing. Chop is really good. And Zach Sealer. I mean, I didn't know. I think he was like a 10 sack guy, or like a year ago or 2 years ago. I mean,
Last 2 years, two straight years.
yeah, like 10 sacks inside. Like there's probably 4 or 5 interior D linemen who have that type of production number. So for him to go against him every day, because I'm really not seeing the edge guys, so go against him every day. I mean, that's very, very, very good work for me.
Yeah, that's real. That's real that he notices that Zach Sealer has that impact on the D line. Like a lot of players don't study their teammates like that. They don't study their competition. But it seems like James Daniels, he's really a football guy. He's not faking it. He's not fluking it. He's really a guy who loves football. That's why I like James Daniels a lot.
A good follow-up to that is, how does the relationship with the defensive tackles and linebackers stress you guys on the interior offensive line?
Good, because I mean they know our plays, and like the plays we do in walkthrough are the plays that we do in practice. So it's like the plays that, I mean, they know how we're blocking things, and like they're giving us as good of a look as possible. So because they're trying to make the plays, obviously it's not a scout team or anything. It's like they're trying to make the plays to the best of their ability. So it's been good work so far.
So you saying the defense is out here cheating?
No. I mean, we're looking at their stuff too. So I mean, it works. It works both ways.
Doing something on motivation and self-motivation. You need to find some motivation. Some people read, some people listen. Is there anything in particular you do that motivate?
Starting a fashion brand shouldn't feel impossible.
Hold
Other
on,
print-on-demand platforms.
Not really. I mean, I'm a big reader, but I'm not really big into like self-help. I really don't read like a lot of nonfiction. So no, I'm just like, I'd say I'm just pretty self-motivated.
What are you reading right now?
So I just finished Rock, Paper, Scissors by Alice Feely. And then like I'm reading a book. I read like 5 pages last night, then I went to sleep. It's like something in Jenin. It's like something in Jenin. It's a historical fiction on like Israel, Palestine. So,
and this guy, he gotta be the smartest person on the team, man. He gotta be. He gotta be. You know, like he probably had the highest GPA out of everybody in college, maybe. You know.
Something in Jenny. I forgot what it's called. I read like 5 pages. I woke up at like 1 a.m. with my book on my chest. So.
Simple subject, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I wish. No, it's not.
James, last year's team, they got the ball out fast. Is there any extra emphasis this year on blocking a little bit longer so they can have more plays that last 2.5+ seconds?
I mean, it just depends on like the plays and the route timing and all of that stuff. I mean, for example, like if a play is meant for the ball to be out fast, like the offensive line has to set properly for the ball to be out fast, because the routes, the quarterback, everything works on timing. But we obviously know, like by the play call, like what kind of play, like if it's we also know by the play call, like if it's supposed to be a ball out fast play or it's going to be a ball where Tua is going to hold it a little bit. But I mean, really, so I've been in places like where we pelt the ball and we got the ball out quick, and I think we do a good job of, even if the ball is out fast, like we can still throw deep routes, and we've seen it. I mean, I think you guys see it in practice too. So it's been
That's pretty smart. Based off the play call, you can tell how long you got to hold up on your block. I like that right there, because now that you know that we need to go deep on this one, you already know by the play call that we need 100% effort. Even if this guy's been beating you the whole night, we need 100% effort out of you so Tua can get that ball out to Tyreek. You know, so that's a good kind of like scheme that you could put in regards to play calling.
Really cool that no matter if the ball's out fast or he has to hold on to a little bit, the receivers, I think, are doing a good job of like getting over tight ends or whatever.
Shout out to James Daniels. Next, we're going to Tyrell Dotson.
first day of pads, just how did it feel overall?
Man, it felt good to get in pads, for the first time in 8 months, but felt good. Still a lot of things we gotta get better at. Yeah, but it felt good to get out there, and bump heads a little bit.
It seems like the linebacker group has like contrasting skill sets. How would you best describe that room?
Man, I forgot about Tyrell Dodson too. So KJ Britt, Willie Gay, Jordan Brooks, and Tyrell Dodson. Like, come on, man. Our linebacking group is deep. Like, Channing Tindall, I don't think he's making the team. Best thing is probably like practice squad. To be real, this is a deep linebacking room. Now that I remember Tyrell Dodson as well.
It's like Avengers. Everyone got their own superpower, Yeah, we're getting closer and closer. JB's a hell of a guy. Willie's a hell of a guy. Like KJ Britt, country boy. We're just all gelling, man, and we're just trying to move as one.
Willie seems to be really flying around out there. What has he brought to not just the linebacker room, but the defense in general?
Yeah, he just brings great energy. His aura is crazy, as a young guy say these days. Yeah, Willie, I've been knowing Willie for about 5 years now, just going back and just having respect for each other, being the AFC East, the AFC when he was at Kansas City, I was in Buffalo, but Willie's a hell of a guy. And, he not only brings on the field, he brings off the field, just being a good Christian guy, and that's what we need to this team.
Terrell, tell me about getting turnovers, the defense forcing turnovers. You were an expert at it last year with the interceptions.
Yeah.
Is that something the defense has to wait to come to them through good fundamental play, or can you actually go for it and make, take the risk?
Yeah, sometimes they have to be calculated risk, If you're in cover 2 and you're a corner and you got the flat, he throws it to the flat, I won't be mad at you if you take calculated risk. But if it's out of the scheme area, that's a no-no. You know what I'm saying? We got to be inside the scheme, and you have to practice getting turnovers. So that's what we did today, and it feels good to get back, try and give me some more interceptions.
Yeah, what's the key for you? I mean, you've been successful.
Yeah, the key for me is just being in the right place in the right time and making that right play. You got to maximize on the opportunities that you have, and you can't slip up.
You were practicing in the scrimmages or in drills or turnovers?
You practice it all the time. Anytime your practice gets the offense, you try to get your hands on the ball.
Made a big impact in the time that you were here last year. What's the different perspective seeing LIVEE's defense right from the start through training camp? I know it's still early, but do you foresee even bigger things from yourself heading into this season?
Yeah, man, I see extraordinary things. I'm not going to tell you guys. I'm just going to show you. Me and JB, we have great goals that we set for ourselves, and we're going to hold each other accountable. And I love Weave's scheme. It allows you to make plays when you're in the right position.
Yes, sir. Y'all surrounded Weave yesterday for his birthday. Told him happy birthday. What does he mean to this defense, not just as a coordinator, but just as a person?
Yeah, he's kind of like an uncle. I mean, he's been how long did he play in the league? 10 years, 10 plus years, something like that. So he's already been through it. He knows how to recover. He knows how we feel on days that we're going 5 padded practices in a row. He just knows when it's week 15. So he knows how to motivate his guys to get going.
Shout out to Tyrell. Shout out to him. I'm surprised I forgot about him. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Next, we got Jordan Phillips.
Shouldn't be complicated. We connect more than 40,000 brands to top retailers and marketplaces, powering $50 billion in sales every year.
What changes when the pads come out?
Nothing. Same intensity, same hard work, same grind. Every day, the whole team, we trying to chase 1%. So that's the goal.
How would you describe your first practice in pads as a coach?
There's always room to work. I come out here every day with the mentality of I'm going to attack every rep 100%, good, bad, or indifference, and next play mentality.
What's it like going at it with a couple other rookies as well that were drafted?
It seemed like Jordan Phillips, he getting worked out there, but he just got to catch up and get used to the NFL level, and he'll be okay. He'll be okay.
On this team, to be going at it on the D-line with them.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's out here competing. You know what I'm saying? We're all talented. We're all hungry. We all work hard. So the important thing is, we're all trying to chase that 1%.
What's the biggest lesson you've learned from the first week of training camp?
Honestly, just always work hard, always come in the building with the right mindset, right mentality, and always be consistent or try to chase consistency.
With you played nose tackle at Maryland. How much of a transition is what you're doing now, what you're asked to do, not taking on to?
Yeah, I mean, I've played in multiple defenses in the past, at Tennessee, vertical, at Maryland, react attack. So, all I'm trying to do is come out here every day with the right mentality, try to learn something new every day, and continue to be consistent.
Shout out to Jordan Phillips. Y'all heard what he said. Who else I want to react to? Probably gonna do like 2 videos and call it a day. And come back for tomorrow's practice for sure. You already know I will be back. So I'm gonna do Nick Respicakine. I'm gonna do Bradley Chubb, and I'll probably do Devon A. Chain.
Fidelity active ETFs can shift with the markets. Explore new opportunities.
Not that it wasn't real before, but how different is what the shell's actually on now for you guys?
For sure. Feel the heat. You feel the physicality of the game. You feel like the positions that when we didn't have pads on, guys like, I got you, but you got the pads on, you start to feel it, and it feels real. So it's good to be out here with the guys again. This is my first time besides media day wearing pads since the injury, so getting back used to them, feeling them again, so felt good.
We've heard high praise for Chubb so far.
Yep.
Jalen even called him a future defensive player of the year candidate.
Yep.
Are you with that sentiment?
No, 100%, man, 100%. He's lights out, man. And his motor, the way he bends the edge, the way he could play the run. I know a lot of some people in here say he couldn't play the run, but the way he does that is nothing short of phenomenal, man. And I'm excited to see him keep growing.
Right, I guess it's a testament to how well you're feeling. But saw you trying to chase down A-Chan down the field.
That boy can move. I can tell you that boy can move. I think I got picked a little bit. I might have been more step for step with him, but now I'm just playing. Now he can move, man. I'm glad he's on our side.
Is it hard for you to pace yourself after having sitting out a whole year to go through a long grinding training camp? Do you just want everything all at once, or do you have to strategically?
Yeah, I mean, you got to strategically pace yourself, especially out here, man, and understand when to go, when to back down a little bit. But it's just a blessing to be back in these pads, man, and just running around with the guys and feeling that tired, feeling dead tired, and having to get back out and go through another team period. That's like what I miss. You know what I mean? It sucks, but that's what I miss, and that's what we're building towards, and I'm excited about it.
Bradley, impressions of the offensive line. I don't know how much you can compare it to last year, but
I can't compare it to last year, sure. but off the field, man, I think we got a good squad, man. A lot of young guys that are ready to eat. Austin Jackson's making big strides. Pat Paul's having to step up in a huge way, and he is. And those guys on the interior doing their thing too. So James Daniels is a great addition. Jonah has been a great rookie so far, man, and see his growth each and every practice. And then we got Meyer in the center right now as AB's down, but he's stepping up in a big way too. So it's been good to see.
Yeah, make it happen. Hey, make it happen.
I see fight, man. I see hard work. I see some dogs that everybody's counting them out, but they take that head on and they going at it each and every day with the lights out receivers we got, and they not backing down from the challenge at all. So it's been dope to see, and I know they're gonna keep growing.
How would you describe some of those battles with Patrick Paul on that side?
Yeah, man, fist fights, man. Not literally fist fights, but back and forth. It's a boxing match. At the end of the day, you win some, he wins some, and you just get back and learn from it and go back at it. So I'm excited to see his growth, though. So he's been doing a really good job.
Bradley, I'm sure that you guys want to be the best pass rushing trio in the league.
Yeah.
Where do you think you are toward achieving that goal right now?
I mean, we just focusing on ourselves, man. I don't know what other guys in the league are doing right now. I just feel like as a unit, man, we're getting there. And, it's just me and JP played with each other for a while, and he got a chance to play with Chop for a little bit before he went down last season. So we kind of just all learning each other's rush styles and how to work together. And I feel like when we get that together, man, we're on the process of it now, picking out the little elements that we need to. And when it's a full polished thing, man, the sky's the limit.
How much are you?
All right, y'all. I'm probably gonna end the stream here. I'm probably gonna I'm gonna try to hop on iStream. I see he's on live right now. I might hop on his. So catch me on the deep zones, maybe. But hey, I appreciate y'all for pulling up on me. I'll be back tomorrow going over any updates on training camp. I will be at training camp on Saturday and Sunday. going over it live. I will get some clips of practice as well. Y'all know how I do it ever since last year. So I definitely get that for y'all. And we ready. The season is about to start. Watch out for my parlays. I will be going live showing y'all my picks, what I think is gonna go over or under. If this person gonna score a touchdown today, over or under on yards, all that. So please be on the lookout. But hey, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. It's DGE Dolphin Gang Entertainment.